All right, we should be live. What's going on, everyone? I think game starts at 8:15. Hopefully, I just saw the offensive line, and we still have Nate Solder in. I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't get it, but I don't know. I said during the bye week, give me some Matt Parrott at right tackle, and it's Nate Solder. I mean, we'll see what happens when the game starts, but according to the pregame warmups, that's what it looks like. By the way, if you guys could hear me okay, let me know. If this is too loud or too low, let me know. Hopefully, it sounds all right. I actually almost broke this cord right here. Just for some reason, the microphone fell. The cord almost broke, and I was pissed. But my other microphone sounds like crap, so I hope this one works out. What's up, man? Happy birthday. This would be a great gift if the Giants can actually win this game. We'll see what happens here. I mean, they are like 11-point underdogs, so got to play a very clean game here. But as I said, I mean, look, the Giants coaching staff's had half a month to prepare for this game. You know, the full 14 days and plus the extra day here being a Monday, 15 days to prepare for one game. You should compete. That's what I think, at least. But you know, Vegas thinks otherwise. Let me fix the banner. All right, we got Giants 0, Buccaneers 0. I'll just put Bucs. I'll probably spell it wrong. I think Buccaneers is 2 C's and 2 E's, but I'll probably spell it wrong. Quarter 1. All right. I'll probably forget to update that throughout the video, so people can let me know in the comments when I screw up there. I'm trying to multitask. Got the Nets on here. Losing to the Cavs at halftime by 10. That's not what you want to see, but hopefully this Giants game starting up pretty soon. Forgot to record the Peyton and Eli commentary, but they post all the good stuff on YouTube anyway, so I'll just watch it later. I want to hear if any Giants fans actually think we're going to win this game. Let me know. I want to know like who's confident because I need some confidence right now. I'm in like that nervous stage where it's like I think one of my coworkers told me that Tom Brady hasn't lost a game or hasn't lost back to back since 2002. I don't know if that's correct, but that's ridiculous if that's true. And we're almost 20 years later, so here we go. Nicholas, I don't know what you mean by here we go again. I hope that's a good thing. The Giants are 0-2 when I've streamed. I think they lost that heartbreaker at Washington and they lost by 3 to Kansas City. So they've lost by very few points when I've been doing this, but let's get like a close win tonight for once. How about that? Let's get this bread. What's up, man? How you doing? I don't know. I'm trying to be excited and like also be level headed. I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. That really is the key. I mean, the key is get pressure on Brady and have Daniel Jones have a big game. That's pretty much not even like big, just like have a pretty nice game. Give me like a 200-yard, couple touchdown game. Hopefully the defense can do their thing because, as I said in the pregame video, Tampa's averaging 31 per game on offense, which is just unimaginable for us because we can't even score 31. These guys average 31, so their offense is clicking right now. But Tom Brady does have 4 picks in his past 2 games, so got that going for us. All right, the Giants are kicking first. I guarantee Joe Judge won the coin toss and said, no, we'll defer. It's probably exactly what happened. All right, here we go. Graham Gano kicking off. Short kick. Wow. Fielded at the 10 and down to the 26. That may have been Keyshawn Vaughn. I don't know who the returner is. Here comes the Bucs offense. Here we go. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, not having Logan Ryan. I said in my pregame video, like, he hasn't been playing that well anyway, but I saw someone posted on Twitter, like, Logan Ryan knows Tom Brady very well, and that's actually very true. So he probably would have been nice to have today. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. First play of the game from scrimmage at least. Fake to Fournette, Brady back to pass, checks down to the flat to O.J. Howard. Picks up about 10 or 11, and a first down. He's knocked out of bounds by Quincy Roche. I don't have the Buccaneers roster in front of me, but I feel like we should know most of these players by now. So hopefully I know my stuff. Surprised to see O.J. Howard out there and not Gronk. That's interesting. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing at this point, but didn't O.J. Howard have a big touchdown against us a few years back? I feel like back in his rookie year. Maybe. Quick pass to Godwin. Godwin will pick up about 7, 8 maybe. Tackled there by Roche again. Some help from Julian Love. It'll be a 2nd and 2 now for the Buccaneers offense. There's Antonio Brown. I guess they allowed him on the sidelines. Second and 2. This could be a chance for them to take a deep shot. Let's see. Wide receiver handoff. Godwin picks up the first down, picks up about 5, and they get across half field in 4 plays or 3 plays. I don't know. It didn't take very long. Oh, so AB was accused of a fake vaccination card. I don't know if it's real or not, but I don't know. It's something he would do. I could see that. It wouldn't surprise me. All right, 1st and 10. I almost said for New England. Oh my gosh. And another wide receiver handoff. Evans bobbles it. Evans has room, and Evans picks up about 9 or 10. I think the ref's going to call it 10, give him a first down. Evans got the wide receiver handoff, and he was bobbling it, but he got it. I think Leonard Williams almost blew up that play, but he was just a step too late there. And they call it a 1st and 10 there. So Tampa Bay's offense is clicking right now. The Giants have to have an answer, but we saw this in the Chiefs game. The Chiefs were going up and down the field quickly, and they held them in the red zone, got the interception. Let's see. Brady back to pass. Over the middle. Bad throw, but it's caught. Over the middle by Brate. That throw was behind him, almost picked off. But Cameron Brate adjusts and picks up about 13, 14 yards. And Tampa's offense now hurrying up. No huddle here. This is not good. 3 receivers set. The old 11 personnel, the old Ben McAdoo special here. Now they put Fournette in the backfield, Brady under center. First handoff to Fournette. Has some room off the edge. Fournette picks up about 6 or 7. It'll be about a 2nd and 3 now. Not a good start for this Giants defense. I'm not thrilled with what I've seen so far. It's too easy. All it takes is one play, though. Just one play. Brady back to pass on a 2nd and 3. A check down to Fournette, and he's going to pick up the first. A tough earned couple of yards there as he knocks over Bradbury and falls forward for a first down. And they're knocking on the door here in the red zone, I believe now. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. 11:25 in the first. Not the start you want to see. Godwin in motion. 1st and 10 on the Giants' 14-yard line. Fake handoff and a screen pass. There's Godwin. Might have been a block in the back. Godwin scores. Can we get a flag? I don't think we're getting the flag. It looks like a touchdown for Chris Godwin on what I thought could have been a block in the back there, but that was a very easy drive for them. My goodness. 13-yard touchdown reception for Chris Godwin on just a quick screen pass. Tom Brady's been living on that his entire career. I was hoping they would call something on Mike Evans there. Ojulari almost batted that down. Julian Love took an awful angle. Got to make that tackle. I know Godwin's a good player, but Julian Love's got to make that tackle. Yeah, you can't have that, no. And there's the first, not having Logan Ryan incident right there. That's not good. Here's Ryan Suckup. I think he was a Mr. Irrelevant pick at one time. We got 2 of them on the field here. Kick is down the middle. 7-0 Buccaneers. That was very fast. My goodness. Is that why the spread was a -11? Jeez. Oh, yeah, not even a third down on that drive. Wow. That was oof. Yeah, that was way too easy. Hey, my boy Jordan, aka Tubby, what's going on? Fantasy champion over there. Oh, he's got Godwin in fantasy. Look at that. I have Godwin too, but I won that matchup by a lot, so I don't even need him. I have him and Brady actually. So, um, we'll coming off the bye. We'll get it right. Yeah, that was bad. I don't know if they're rattled or I don't know. I don't know what it is. That's just so I'm saying. You had a month to prepare for the not half a month. Sorry, half a month to prepare for this game, and you let that happen on the first drive. I know that Leftwich and Arians are good play callers and whatnot, but that's too much. Yeah, the birthday wish ain't going so well, huh? I mean, look, the Giants have to put up points in this game. All right, it's a known. We know that they were not the Giants were not going to win this game 6-0. It wasn't going to happen. They have to put up points here. Let's see what the offense does. If the offense looks terrible, then I'll start to panic. But I think the defense will hopefully get it together. That was pain. Yes, going to be hard to watch. Maybe. Hopefully not. Between this and the way the Nets look against the Cavaliers, I might just go to bed early. Who knows? Might be one of those nights. But yeah, that was bad. Offense got to step it up. You're facing a secondary that's beat up. Jason Garrett stinks. We got to get ourselves some points here. I'll take a field goal. I'll honestly take a field goal. I'll sign up for it right now. Give me 7-3. If you want to give me 7, that's cool too. But I'll take 7-3. Just can't go 3 and out. Give them a good field position, and before you know it, it's 14-0. Yeah, honestly, they only ran the ball one time that drive. I mean, it was like a stretch handoff, and I think he got 7 yards. But yeah, our run defense is. I feel like it's been better lately, but got to make them one dimensional at least. Wow. So if you combine Eli and Sims' touchdowns, Brady has more. That is insane. Wow. I mean, I guess when you play for like 22 years, it helps, but that's insane. Here is the kickoff. Giants receiving, and it will go into the back of the end zone. And here comes Giants offense. Saquon Barkley's back. That's nice to see, of course. Let's see if he can break off a big run, please. Maybe 2. Trying to think what Saquon did in the versus the Buccaneers in the past. We played them in 2018. I think that was around the time Saquon was kind of hitting that rookie wall. Didn't play last year. He got hurt in that one game. Daniel Jones' first start. I remember he was on crutches that game. They put Barkley out wide, and I'm bringing back to the backfield. Kenny Galladay on bottom of the screen, and Kadarius Toney's out there. All right, so that's good. Nate Solder's a right tackle. Toney in motion. Handoff to Barkley. Barkley trips and gets about 2. Wish he got more there, but 2-yard gain to start it off. 2nd and 8. Happy to see Andrew Thomas back. That's definitely big. I'll keep an eye on him, see how he looks throughout this game. Hopefully he looks healthy, but they may have rushed him back too. Who knows? I'm trying to multitask right now. This is crazy. Daniel Jones, empty formation. Here we go. Daniel Jones throws. Complete. First down. There is Darius Slayton. First down Giants. There you go. No 3 and out. We'll take that. I guess Sean Murphy Bunting's back. That's not good. Thought he might be out. Here comes Matt Parrott. That was fast. Matt Parrott's in, but so is Nate Solder. So this jumbo package here. 2 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back, 6 offensive linemen, I believe. Wow. Toney in motion. Jones under center, Barkley in the backfield. Fakes the handoff. Jones throws. Caught. First down, Kenny Galladay. 12-yard gain. Keep doing that. I hope he's all right. He's kind of jogging off the field with his helmet off, so Hope he didn't take like a helmet to helmet hit or something. And he kind of did, but should be all right. Oh, the first down catch. Giants near midfield. Look at that. Offense is clicking so far. Giants offense in like this. What is this? A house formation? What the hell is this? Got like Penny, 2 running backs. Handoff. Barkley. Nice gain. 7-8 yard run up the middle. I feel like Barkley fell there on his own too. Gotta get some better cleats. Was that Gary? That was Gary Brightwell. So Gary Brightwell was in, and Elijah Penny. That was interesting. I don't know. Jason Garrett's always like in his bag against the Buccaneers. I don't know what it is. Even last year, I feel like he called a good game in this one. But when he plays the other 30 teams out there, not good game plans. 2nd and 2. There's a lot of tight ends on the field here. This would be a good chance to go deep here. Let's see. They fake the handoff. Here we go. Jones, a screen is knocked up in the air, caught by Rudolph. There's a flag. Rudolph loses a yard, and that may be some type of illegal block or something. We'll see. I just saw the ref point to the offense. That's not good. So they tried a Kyle Rudolph screen. Oh, offsides defense. All right. I don't know why the ref was pointing that way, but okay. That was Jason Pierre-Paul. We know about that guy. Super Bowl champion Jason Pierre-Paul was offsides. 1st and 10 now. I wanted a deep shot there, but we'll take that. Is that Saquon? It looks like Booker. I can't tell if it's a 6 or an 8. John Ross in motion. They fake the handoff to Booker. Jones on a rollout to his right, and he's going to throw it away. All right. Almost got sacked there. Good decision by DJ. We'll take that. Pressure by Shaq Barrett, of course. Who the heck's number 83? Who is that? Pharaoh Cooper. Wow. All right. Pharaoh Cooper. They're just throwing everybody out. They're literally just putting everybody out here. Interesting. I remember Pharaoh Cooper with the Rams as like a punt returner. Jones, read option play. Here we go. Jones to the left, and he gets hit hard, but picks up about 5. Be about a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 here for the Giants. And there's our friend Jason Garrett. There he is. All right, let's go to 3rd and 4. Tony's out there. Galladay's out there. Booker, Ingram, Slayton. Big 3rd down here. They're on the 34. This might be 4 down territory, I hope. But Joe Judge would probably not do that. Oh, James Harden block. Empty formation. Jones, back to pass. Jones looks left. He throws complete. And there's Evan Ingram. And there's a 1st down. Nice little simple out route. He was open. Good call there. These Giants jerseys are awesome. I love the white jerseys. Be nice if we could win in those, but so Evan Ingram making plays. All right. Saquon's back in. Who is number 41? Myarick? I don't even know who that is. Some tight end we have. I think Caden Smith actually might be out. I forget. He was on the injury report. Colin Johnson. They're throwing everybody out here. This is crazy. Handoff. Barkley just stutter steps and gets no gain. Like if you're Saquon, then you just got to hit the hole. Like just, I don't know. Go into the back of your lineman and just keep your feet moving and trying to get a couple yards. You can't just stop. Thought he was on some Le'Veon Bell stuff right there. Come on. Ninth play of the Giants drive. Jones roll out to his right, throws, caught, and there is, I think that's Tony. Picks up about 3 or 4. Another 3rd and manageable here. My dad texts me, they will get blown out tonight. They suck. Brady is pissing all over them already. My dad is more pessimistic than me. That's where I get it from, honestly. but he's not really a football guy, so don't take that serious. 3rd and 6. The Giants are in the red zone technically, right on the 20. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers. Play clock's at 0. I thought I heard a whistle. That should be a flag. Yeah, there we go. Flag on a Jamil Dean, I think that was, on the Buccaneers. That should be a pass. No, that's Sean Murphy Bunting, but that should be a pass interference. Giants should get a fresh set of downs. There we go. Pass interference defense. I thought I heard a whistle. I mean, I saw the play clock was at 0, but we will take that. So the Giants will have a 1st and 10, probably around like the 16-ish yard line or so. Maybe further, actually. 14, maybe. I mean, yeah, that's PI. Oof. Yeah, Tony may have had a step on his guy on top of the screen. Jones in the shotgun, Barkley to his right. Back to pass. He's going to throw to the left and out of bounds. Would have had to be a perfect throw, but incomplete pass to Tony, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Man, yeah, he might have had a guy over the middle. Levante David was lurking, though. That's one of the best coverage linebackers in football, so you got to watch out for that. But there was a chance. Galladay's in. John Ross is still in. Engram's in there. Jones in the shotgun again. 2nd and 10. They faked the handoff. Now, Jones must have been a busted play or something. I don't know what that was. Looked like some type of read option play that just did not work. And Jones picks up 1. So at least they got something out of it. Forgotten that Ndamukong Suh was still on the Buccaneers. 3rd and 9 now. Still in the red zone. As I said, I'll take 3. Would love 7, but I'll take 3. That would be a pretty successful drive for the most part. Just no turnover, please. That's all I ask. 3rd and 9. 7-0 Bucs, 4:40 left in the first. Giants on the Buccaneers 14-yard line. Here we go. And might have been a false start. Yeah. Might be a false start on the Giants. Flag is thrown. Will Hernandez, false start. You can't have that. 3rd and 9. Terrible. Now they'll probably run a draw play because why wouldn't they? So now 3rd and 9 goes to 3rd and 14. I mean, at least we have Graham Gano, but still, that's just can't have that. I would just put the ball in Tony's hands here, honestly. Throw him a wide receiver screen and let him make some magic. That's what I would do. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 running back on the field. I'm thinking Tony bubble screen here. Let's see. Nope. Jones back to pass, rolls to the right, pressure coming. He throws out of bounds in the direction of Tony, but that was intended for nobody. 4th and a 14, and they will have to settle for 3. The Giants lead the league in highest percentage of points being field goals. That's not where you want to be. Well, at least we have Graham Gano. Only miss was a 35-yarder week 4 at the Saints. I remember that one. Still won the game, though. 37-yard attempt here. 4th and 14. Gano is money down the middle. 7-3 Tampa, 404. So, as I said 10 minutes ago, I'll take 3, but I wanted more based on how that drive went. That looked pretty good for a while. But Will Hernandez and some other mistakes. All right. Nicholas going in on DJ already. Worst quarterback in the league in the red zone. I would like to know how much of it's him and how much of it's Garrett, because I think Jones in 2019 was actually pretty good in the red zone for the most part. But, a lot of when we get to the red zone is conservativeness and curl routes and all that crap. So I don't know how much of it's him, how much of it's Garrett. I don't know. I agree. It could have been better, definitely. I mean, based on how that started too, I was kind of hoping for more, but a lot of missed opportunities. That's what Giants football has been lately. Yeah, it's actually like it's not really something you bring up many times with a quarterback, but Daniel Jones has not really been great with the fade routes, I will say. I mean, we don't really have like a well, I was gonna say we don't have a fade receiver, but we have Kenny Galladay. So as he gets healthier, hopefully we see some of that. But I don't know. It's not a bad point. Well, now the defense has to respond because they looked awful, and hopefully they got some of those pregame jitters out and can maybe have some type of resistance for this Bucks offense because they just looked awful when they were out there. We suck. Hey, it's 7-3. All right. We don't suck yet. We may suck when the night's over, but it ain't over yet. Can Tony have a big game? Because, yeah, I guess, yeah, Glennon was the quarterback when he had a big game. Didn't he have a big game with DJ in like week, whatever it was? What week was that? Tony had back to back big games. What week was that? My mind. The Saints one, right? I think. I think Tony had a nice game against the Saints. He had like, what, 90 yards or something? So it's not impossible. I mean, it sucks that it was Mike Glennon, but it was Dallas' secondary, which is not the best. Yeah, I don't know what that like run pass option thing was at the end there. I don't know. With the Daniel Jones 1 yard run, I don't know what that was. I guess it was a decision to either give it to Barkley or just keep it, and he kept it and ran up the middle for a yard. But I agree. I mean, Tony's got to get the ball in his hands. There's no doubt, and that's one of the biggest parts of this offense when he's going. All right, it's the kickoff fielded. That might be a really good kick right there. Knocked out at the 15. Jalen Darden. Darnay Holmes about to get a penalty for that. Nope. Okay, that's good. Here comes Rob Gronkowski. I just saw. All right, so good field position for us. Buccaneers start at their own 15. 4 minutes to go on the nose here. First and 10. Evans and Godwin bunched out to the right. First play is going to be a handoff. Fournette. Fournette picks up about 5 or 6. Leonard Williams on the solo tackle. You can't let Fournette get 6 or 7 to carry, though. That's got to stop. I know you're probably going all out to stop Brady, but you can't have Fournette do that to you. Three receivers. Mike Evans one-on-one with Bradbury on the bottom. Brady back to pass over the middle. It's caught. There's Godwin. It looked like zone coverage. There was no one around them, so easy first down there. And the Buccaneers offense has not reached a third down yet, so that's not what you want to see. Brady is 6 for 6, 56 yards and a touchdown. They send the blitz. Here's Ragland, but they swing it out to Fournette. Fournette has blockers, and Fournette picks up 11. That was a well-designed play. The Giants had a blitzing linebacker there, so that definitely did not help. That it was a screen pass, but nice call by the Buccaneers offense there. More of a swing pass screen. They had Gronk blocking, Godwin, and I think it's Tyler Johnson out there, and Fournette got 11 out of it. Not good. Brady back to pass again. Brady has time. He throws. There's Fournette again. Fournette picks up about 8.5. Ragland, Bradbury, and Ojulari there for the tackle. Second and short. Can we get them on a third down? Let's see. Our defense has looked awful. Really bad. Handoff. Fournette. Another first down. It looked like they got to him in the backfield, but Fournette's just keeping those legs going. He got about 4 yards there. This is the most consecutive completions to start a game with Tampa for Tom Brady. Wow. No surprise. He's literally about to be perfect in the first quarter. Under 2 minutes now, 150 to go. They're right at midfield again. Their own 48. Different running back and Ronald Jones. They throw over the middle. It's caught, and there he is. Rob Gronkowski picks up about 6. Brady remains perfect, and Gronk has his first reception since week 3. Wow. Just a quick curl. Julian Love was there for the tackle, but they couldn't get there in time. 2nd and 4 now. Yeah, the Giants are playing very soft coverage right now. This looks like it's about to be a cover 4 or something. Brady handoff. And they actually, okay, only 2 yards. Only 2 yards that time. So Ronald Jones gets 2. It'd be a 3rd and 2. So the first third down of the game here for the Bucs offense. But, the way the broadcast was showing it, the Giants had their safeties and corners way off, giving Brady everything he wants underneath. I mean, it worked versus the Chiefs, but Tom Brady's too smart, No disrespect to Mahomes, of course, but Brady's been around forever, and he's going to recognize that, and he'll dink and dunk all game, Once again, he's made a career off of it, so. 3rd and 2, handoff. Rojo picks up about 5 and a first down. It's just too easy. That'll probably do it for the first quarter. 15 seconds left. All right, we're going to be on to quarter number 2. No, maybe not. Do they run a play? No, they don't. All right, 7-3 Tampa. End of the first. I will change the quarter for you guys because I forgot last time. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, Tom Brady is just it's too easy for him. That's really what it is. I mean, when you're playing 10 yards off and the safeties are playing 20 yards off, it's like might as well just not play defense at that point. Make them beat you. See, that's what I agree with. This you have half a month and this is what you do. This is what you come up with is to play cover 2, cover 3 the entire game and just let them get everything they want in the run game or underneath. I mean, it's just like have the Buccaneers had a deep pass yet? I feel like everything is just basically horizontal. They're not even passing the ball downfield. We've seen some curl routes, the Gronkowski one, for instance. We saw Godwin over the middle, but nothing really that far of a throw. I mean, Tom Brady must have thrown 10 yards at the most. So something's got to change. I mean, Patrick Graham's smart. He'll figure it out, but that's not the game plan we wanted to see, that's for sure. My Nets are still down 9 to the Cavs. My goodness. Ugly. Speaking of ugly, there's a Ricky Rubio missed jump shot. Yeah, I'm definitely not thrilled with this game plan, but are we surprised? I mean, our coaching staff has not really been the best, let's be honest. Graham's been a lot better, but we know who Garrett is, and Judge has been he's been judged this year, I'll tell you that, not that great. I still can't believe we lost that game last year to Tampa. That should not have happened. That was bad. Oh, here's the Golden Tate touchdown. Our old friend. I can't believe Golden Tate doesn't have a job. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I don't know. It was just a couple years ago. He was really good. That game was painful. All right, 1st and 10. Second quarter's opening here. Tampa with the ball. I think they are over midfield. Yep, they're on the Giants. 39 already. Wow. Brady back to pass. He throws. Another check down's wide open. Fournette was down when he caught it. Gets up and picks up another couple yards. So that's a 5-yard gain. I think Fournette might have 15 catches when this is all said and done. Wow. Second and 4 on the Giants 34. Brady back to pass. He has time again, deep down the left sideline, and it's incomplete. Looking for Mike Evans on the back shoulder. They were not on the same page. That's Brady's first incompletion here, and it's in the second quarter. Bradbury versus Evans. He almost bet on the double move, but Bradbury was in good position there. Nice job. Obviously, a tough matchup there. We saw Janoris Jenkins versus Evans a couple years ago, and that was a very rough game there for Janoris, our old friend. Third and 4. This would be a big stop here. This would be a pretty long field goal if it happens. Brady, empty setback to pass. He steps up in the pocket. He's going to run, and he high steps a guy and gets, oh my gosh, Tom Brady just runs for a first down for like 10 or 11 yards. He literally high stepped a guy. Oh my gosh. All you can do is throw your hands up, right? You can't even game plan for that. I mean, Brady's excellent at stepping up in the pocket. You rarely see him do this, but he's got it. It's in his repertoire. Wow. He high stepped Tay Crowder there. Brady sends out Tyler Johnson in motion, fakes the pass, a screen. There's Godwin, who's tripped up, only picks up about 6. Darnay Holmes with the shoestring, or is it shoelace or shoestring? I think it's shoestring tackle. Be a 2nd and 4. But Tampa's offense is showing no signs of slowing down, that's for sure. This is rough. Roche, Austin Johnson, Leonard Williams, and Dexter Lawrence are in there. 2nd and 4. They're in the red zone here. Giants 17-yard line. Brady empty set again. Over the middle, it's tipped and knocked down. That was either Lawrence or Austin Johnson. That was Austin Johnson there, knocking that pass down. Probably saved the first down, honestly. Yeah. Cameron Brate was open there, so good job there. I think honestly, both guys had their hands on it. They I think Johnson had hit his hand here, and then Lawrence had his here right behind him. So either one of them would have got it. 3rd and 4. Be interesting if they don't get this, if they want to go for it. I would assume not. Empty set again. Brady looking to throw. It's caught. Mike Evans. Evans stays on his feet and plays blown dead, but it's a first down. They pick up about 6. That's J.R. Reed. Wow, the Giants actually signed him kind of recently in the wake of the Jabril Peppers injury. I saw Aaron Robinson out there too. So I mean, the Giants are just playing everybody. It's weird. Like this is like a what's it called? Not a rehearsal. What's it called? I don't know. What's the thing when you throw out people and you're just audition? It's an audition for these Giants players. I mean, we've seen Pharaoh Cooper, Colin Johnson. I know Aaron Robinson, but we've seen J.R. Reed, who's like, what, the 4th-string safety. Like, they're throwing everybody out here. It's crazy. Fournette in the backfield. They fake it to him. Brady almost gets hit as he throws. It's thrown in the ground in the direction of Brady. Be a 2nd and goal, basically a 2nd and 10. I don't know. I don't feel good about this. I'll take the field goal. As I said for the Giants, I'll take the field goal, keep it a 1-possession game. I actually need Ryan Suckup in fantasy too, so Buccaneers field goals in this spot won't kill me. Here's Fournette up the middle. Good job by the Giants defense. It only gets about 2.5. That was Lawrence there on the stop, along with, I think, Johnson. 3rd and goal. What's Patrick Graham got here? We know Tampa's got the personnel to beat you in the red zone, not just Mike Evans and Gronk, even guys like Cameron Brate, Godwin. Great in space. I mean, Gio Bernard's in now, who I'm, not thrilled about playing against because we don't play well against receiving running backs. Godwin, Evans, Johnson, and there's Gio Bernard in the backfield. Brady Back to pass has all day to throw in the back of the end zone. No good. All right, so incomplete pass. Good job by the secondary holding up. I think the Giants sent 3 on that play, so let's see. Yeah, they dropped 8 guys in the coverage. Wow. It's only 3 guys rushing. One dude was getting thrown around. Was that Roche? Yeah, it was Roche getting tossed around by Wirfs, but that was Trent Harris, I believe, right? 93 and getting some pressure at the end. Here's Ryan Suckup, who is 10 for 13 on the year. His long is 48. Wow, that's it. It's not a lot. This will be a 25-yard attempt. 7-3 Tampa. This to make it 10-3, and he got it. 10-3 Tampa, 11-16 in the second. So we at least held them to 3. We'll take that, but still, our defense is not looking all that great so far. Not much resistance going on there. Yeah, I mean, the pressure's been non-existent. This had to be one of those games where Leonard Williams kind of, stuck out, but has not been that so far. I remember he had one solo tackle earlier, but hopefully this ends like the Steelers vs. Chargers game, but we win over the Steelers. Yeah, that was actually a crazy game last night. I took the Chargers -6.5, and I thought it was a lock for me. And then I was like, oh, all right. Because honestly, I didn't think the Steelers had what it took to put up 30 points in a game. Their offense is so like just boring and bad. Like I know ours sucks, but like still. Ooh, Paul Millsap. Nice layup. That was a good job by Patrick Graham, though. I kind of like that how they sent 8 guys in coverage there in that situation. They knew it was an obvious passing down, and made if Brady was going to complete a pass there, it had to be perfect. I was concerned because I saw Gio Bernard had a free release there. He kind of like chipped one of the edge rushers and was free on the left side, but Brady did not look his way, so that was good. But I'm telling you, Gio Bernard is going to do something tonight to piss me off. I already know he's going to do one of those like just stupid plays where it's like a 3rd and 8 and he gets bailed out with Gio Bernard on a check down or something. You know it's going to happen. Hey, thanks, John. You too. Actually, Thanksgiving, I almost said Turkey Day myself, but Thanksgiving is like my favorite holiday. It's awesome. Um, sometimes it's ruined when my mother's in a bad mood because company's coming over. I'm sure if anyone who has a mom out there, like if your mom's getting to like party mode, quote unquote, like when they get all like just tense because company's coming over. My mom's like a perfectionist when it comes to having company over, and I'm very laid back myself, as you guys can tell. I'm like just chill, like it's fine, like you don't have to be perfect. So I do love it though. Football all day, family, it's a good day, a lot of relaxing. I love this weather too. It's like my favorite weather of the year. I'm a big fan of the fall. And football, of course. I mean, how could you not love football in the fall? Hopefully, I get to play some football. I'm trying to play with my friends on like Friday with my out of shape ass. Hopefully, I don't pull a hamstring or something. All right, 10-3. Exactly. Can't beat it. It's the best. I still like Christmas and all that, but I don't know. Christmas is good too. All right, so there's a touchback. Week 4 at the Saints. Daniel Jones career high 402 passing yards. Saquon 126, two touchdowns. Kenny Galladay 116 yards, and Tony had 78. Okay, so it wasn't 90 like I said, but he had a nice game. 78 yards is definitely not too shabby. Go on, Patty Mills, please. Thank you. Nets up by 3. Love to see it. The Giants are in last place, yeah, because I think Philly and Washington won yesterday. Of course, Dallas is way ahead, but they're kind of struggling right now. Jones in the shotgun. I thought I saw a false start. No, it's not. Jones back to pass. He's going to check down to Engram. Engram gets hit hard, but picks up 3. Murphy bunting on the tackle. I'll tell you what, Evan Engram has not really pissed me off yet so far this year. I'm usually an Evan Engram supporter as it is, but 2nd and 7. Should be on like the 28-yard line, right? Yeah. Giants on their own 28, 2nd and 7. Barkley in the backfield. They fake to him. Jones was looking deep. He checks it down to Barkley. Barkley kind of hesitates and gang tackled by a few Buccaneers there. Third and about 2. So this is a big third down right here. Not only just to get it, but for field position purposes as well. As I probably sound like Joe Judge as I'm saying that. Let's get like a Kenny Galladay slant. Like, why not? What's stopping us from doing that? Let's see. It's a pretty light box. I feel like this might work. Let me get a Galladay slant. Let me get a Galladay slant. Jones back to pass, and he's knocked down and it's thrown away. So incomplete. The Dominican Sue had instant pressure there. Jones was a bit flustered there, kind of backpedaling and just had to throw it in the ground, basically. Sue, it was the Dominican Sue versus Will Hernandez was the problem right there. Will Hernandez with the penalty and now this. I mean, dude, you got to play better than this. He just threw him to the side easily. My goodness. Sue has started 157 consecutive games. Wow, that's crazy. Where did he play? He played with the Lions. Dolphins was the big contract. The Rams, right? And then he played the Bucs. He's had a nice long career. Punt here by Mr. Dixon, and Darden almost made a mistake there, but it's fielded by Cam Brown. So a nice punt. The Buccaneers will take over at their own 15. Could have been worse. Cam Brown and Keon Cross in there to field the punt. And Brady and the Bucs offense with a chance to go up 2 possessions. Not a fan of that. Offense had to do better there. Yeah, I've always had this problem with Odell Beckham too. I think you want to see Odell back there to return punts. Like he did it a couple times in 2016 during our good season. He had a couple of return punt touchdowns. I think one of them got called back, but still, putting your best athlete back there is sometimes a great thing, and sometimes, like Antonio Brown returned punts for years. For the Steelers, of course, Patrick Peterson for the Cardinals many times. Deshaun Jackson, we know about that all too well. But I mean, yeah, Tony's a rookie, man. Like I would put him back there. Like you're not like, let's say Tony goes on to have a great career. You're not going to put him back there in year 4, year 5, year 6. You might as well put him back there now, and you're 3 and 6. Like I'm fine putting Tony back there, even on kickoffs, because the guy's electric. Like, why else did you draft him? His team is horrendous. It feels so bad. Yeah, it's been a rough 4 years now, guys. Right? 17, 18, 19, 20. No, 5. Oh my God, 5. Right? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah. Yeah, they sell us a lot of false hope. And knowing the Giants will have a nice second half and get to 7 or 8 wins probably and ruin the draft pick and whatnot and just miss the playoffs because that's what they love doing. But yeah, it's been frustrating. Expected a lot more this year. I didn't expect the world. I expected like 8 wins this year, but this was worse than I thought. But they can still get there. It'll take a nice second half, but they can get there. They got to go, 5-3 in the second half, which I think they did last year. All we do is make dumb decisions. I mean, wasting talent we're good at because we hired an offensive coordinator that's stuck in the early 2000s, and Jason Garrett, who has no idea how to utilize any of his talent. Yeah, this is pain to watch. It's not there yet for me, but like it's not like the Giants. It's the offense not exciting. It's not. Next time, don't kick. I wonder what Matt Dodge is up to these days. I know I was like, how long ago was that? 2011 or 10? Because that was literally like 11 years ago. So I was probably 13, 14 years old. I literally cried after that game. I actually broke my remote too. I used to like break some shit when the Giants lost. I broke my phone once too. They lost to Dallas one time, and I slammed my phone and it shattered. I was like, oh, geez. How do I explain this one to my parents? I told them it fell down the stairs. All right, here we go. Brady, another quick pass. It's going to be picked. Adoree Jackson. That's the break we need. That was the break we needed. Adoree Jackson off the chest of Evans on a quick swing pass, and Mike Evans botched it. And the lucky recipient was Adoree Jackson. The Giants will take over at about the 5. What a terrible play by Mike Evans. Wow. So the Giants get a massive break right there. I mean, there was a wobbly throw by Brady, but still, you can't have that. Adoree Jackson almost turned into a pick 6. He stayed on his feet somehow. Wow. They were all like messed up on that play. Tyler Johnson was the slot receiver. He thought he was catching it, and then I don't think Evans expected to catch it. I don't know what happened, but first and goal for the Giants offense. How about that? How do you like that, as John Sterling would say? Here we go. Let's get 6. Let's get 6. I'm not settling for 3 here. Let's go. Let's tie this thing up. Giants take over at the 5-yard line. The 5-yard line, please. Bunch formation on the bottom there. 3 receivers. Is that Farrell Cooper down there? No, that's Slayton. Slayton, Galladay, and Tony down there bunched up. Saquon in the gun. They fake a handoff. Jones picks up a couple. Okay, don't fumble. I'll take that. Picks up 2. 3 yards to go from the end zone. Stupid Laurie Markkinen. All right. Tom Brady looks pissed. That's gotta suck though when you're a quarterback and like your receiver just blatantly drops a pass and it goes against you. I'm sure Daniel Jones can relate to Ingram there. Here we go. 2nd and goal, 3 yards away, 2.5, I should say. They fake a handoff. Jones. Touchdown, Thomas. Andrew Thomas. Welcome back, big fella. What the hell just happened? Oh my God. That's a 2-yard touchdown reception for Andrew. Who had that as the first touchdown for the Giants? This is the 2nd time Thomas has caught. Well, the other one was a 2-point conversion, but oh my God. Andrew Thomas, what a fake. I thought Jones was about to throw a pick. I'm not going to lie. And then he lobs it to a wide open Andrew Thomas of all people. Good hands, big fella. That's why we took you 4th overall, baby. Oh my gosh. We're about to tie this thing up. Look at that. How do you like that? 9-10 Tampa Bay. Gano, extra point. Bang, down the middle. 10-10. That's just, sports are crazy, man. Sports are crazy. The Dory Jackson pick and Andrew freaking Thomas, who might be a tight end. I don't know. What a crazy play. Wow. Big play, Adoree. Big play. Yep, they took advantage, man. They took advantage, finally. Why didn't we pick I don't want Deshaun Jackson. That guy's washed. I'm sorry. He'll make a couple big plays for them. I don't want him. I'm not repeating that, Oba, but oh, yes. Snagged. Exactly. That was unexpected as hell. It really was. Like when Jones was throwing that ball with 2 guys coming in on him, I was like, oh my God, what's happening here? But then Andrew Thomas is wide open. And at first I'm like, is he eligible? Like, what's going on here? And then, the crowd was going crazy. The announcers were going crazy. I was like, okay, we got a touchdown, Andrew Thomas. So that was interesting. Did I fix the score yet, guys? Yes, I did. That was, wow. I don't know what to say. Oof. That's what we needed, though. If we're going to win this game, that's something we need. LaMarcus Aldridge, you are so good. I love you. And I mean, honestly, Andrew Thomas, I mean, I could tweet this right now probably, but Andrew Thomas now has more touchdown receptions than Tony and Galladay. So if one of you guys want to tweet that, go ahead. I don't think either of them have a touchdown this year. At least receiving touchdown. Andrew Thomas, MVP. He might be this team's MVP. They look different with him, so that's for sure. Talk about most valuable. He might be one. James Johnson. Oh my God, he made a 3. Wow. After just airballing one. Life's good right now, man. The Nets are up right now. The Giants are actually tied in Tampa. Life is good. Who disappoints me first, Brooklyn or the Giants? Let's see. Oh, now it's tied. I got Charles Barkley doing Subway commercials now. That was a crazy play. It's the whole sequence of events there. The last 5 minutes was insane. Exactly. Like, all we need is a couple of those, right? Just one more of those, and like we'll be in a good spot. Andrew Thomas also has as many touchdown receptions as Kyle Rudolph. So craziness out here. Another very short kick. Wow. This must have been part of the game plan. Buccaneers pick up about 3 or 4 on the kickoff return, so they'll be at the 28, 29 yard line to start. Like pooch kicking all these. Very weird. Here come the cool graphics here as Tom Brady's on top of a ship. Then you have Bruce Arians throwing water out of a boat. I don't know who makes these graphics, but they deserve a raise. These are very good. I missed the Bruce Arians shield where it'd be like foggy as hell when he had with COVID last year. First play is Ronald Jones picks up about 3.5, 4. Ooh. Big injury for the Bucs. Ali Marpet, left guard, is out for the game. Look at that. I mean, hopefully for them he's all right, but they need him for the playoffs. But that's good news for us right now. Definitely. One of the best left guards in football. Throw by Brady is low but caught. There's Gronk, tackled by Love. So it's about a 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4 here. Tampa's still in their own territory, so if we can get them on a 3 and out here, that'd be tremendous. Although I don't count on it because our pass rush is just non-existent tonight, but we shall see. 3rd and 3, it's called. I can't believe this is tied. It's crazy. Let's run a stunt with that new left guard. Let's see what he's got. They might actually try it. Leonard Williams is over there. Let's see. Oh, they try. See, I could write this stuff. They just did a stunt. Tom Brady has a bunch of time. He throws over the middle, and Gronk is open. Oh, my God. Gronk just caught like a 30-yard catch. Wow. 35-yard gain for Rob Gronkowski. Jeez. I mean, Julian Love, yeah, he was passing him off. That was zone, and it might have been a Dory Jackson. No. Who was that over there? McKinney? One of them. One of them got turned around. McKinney. But yeah, it's just lack of pass rush, guys. It's really what it is. Tom Brady had 5 seconds to throw that ball, which is a lot of time. 19th season with 3,000 plus passing yards. That is an NFL record. No, NFL record is Brett Favre. Play action pass. Brady steps up, throws, caught. This time by Mike Evans, who tries to pick up some yardage, gets about 6. And they're up the field in no time. Second and 3. I think they're in the red zone, right? They got to be close. Second and 3 on the Giants, 23 for Tampa. 3 receivers set. Ronald Jones, handoff. Jones does a spin move. He's pushed forward for a first down. And the Roche on the tackle, but a first down once again. They're hyping up this left guard now. Let's see if he's good. They just circled him. And he actually took Leonard Williams pretty much out the play. That was a nice job by him. Aaron Stinney. Never heard of him. Added James Madison. Brady in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looks over the middle, throws, and it's dropped. That's no way that's a fumble. Yeah, it's a drop. Gronkowski dropped it. Nice job by the Giants defense. Julian Love there on the coverage. Love's been on Rob Gronkowski a lot this game. He's like the Gronk stopper, apparently. Yeah, Love had a nice job there. He went right for the ball, knocked it away. Good job. Awesome technique. Julian Love, big technique guy. Shotgun Brady, back to pass again. Throws, caught. Cameron Brate, first down. Gain of 12. I don't know. I don't like our chances if the pass rush does not get any better because this is just rough. You hope in the second half things change, but there's just nothing right now. And Brady is so good at manipulating the pocket. It's just really got to get in his face. 6 yard line here. Ronald Jones off the left side has room, and Ronald Jones is going to run it in. That was too easy. No flags. Touchdown, Ronald Jones. Tampa takes a 16-10 lead. 6 yard touchdown run. Well, it looked like we had them in a good spot, and then Gronk caught a 35-yard touchdown. Or, sorry, just catch. McKinney and Jackson were the guys in the area, but they could not get the angle. Well, that is not what you want to see from the defense. Tampa's going to put up points tonight, clearly, so it depends on our offense, really. Here's a kick by Suckup. And it's good. 17-10, 5:06 to go. AT, fine, I'll do it myself. Honestly, if you're an offensive lineman and you see what we're doing as at the receiving core, it's probably frustrating as hell. Yeah, honestly, I mean, it seems like Isaiah Wilson's playing some guard in practice. He might, if Will Hernandez keeps playing like this, I don't see why not. Especially our left guard spot sucks too. So I don't know if it's this year because they keep preaching it's a developmental project, but like if the Giants are out of it and it's like late December, and let's say the Giants are like a 4 or 5 win team, like you might as well just throw Isaiah Wilson in there and see what you got, you know? So and it's possible, but I don't expect them to see him like anytime soon, but maybe like the final 3, 4 games of the season, maybe. Gronk catch was a mood killer. I agree. Oh, someone just hit a 3 on the Nets. Is that KD? Patty Mills, one of them? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, look, they are having their way with our defense. There's no sugarcoating that, but we got the big turnover in their territory, so that was the game changer so far. I held them to a field goal. No, wait, did we? Am I wrong about that? What the hell's the score? 17-10, right? Yeah, we held them to a field goal, so at least we did that once, but this is pathetic. Yeah, our defense is it's not good. Not good right now. Here you go, Patty Mills. Yes, Patty Mills from downtown. Timeout Cavs. Love it. Oh, wait, that just happened. I'm stupid. It's hard to multitask here, guys. It really is. I was hoping the Nets would play tomorrow. Oh, here we go. If only the Giants would have gave a pass rusher like 63 mil last offseason. I mean, look, he's played well this year. There's going to be games where he doesn't show up as much, and that's just the way it is. And it sucks because this is one where we really needed him. Like, this is one where Leonard Williams had to come up big, and it's not over yet. He still might have 2 sacks today. Who knows? But it's been quiet so far. You would expect him to make some plays. Yeah, Cage. I mean, I feel bad for Kenny Galladay. Not that he's making a ton of money, but just not getting the targets. Like I'm sure he did not sign up to get like 4 targets a game. So kind of feel bad. I wanted to align at first, but this game makes me. I don't. Yeah, when Giants fans say like you got to take 2 offensive linemen in the first round, I don't like that. Like literally take the best guy available at an important position. If the best player available is an offensive lineman, take him. If the best player is a pass rusher, take him. Like I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, we need to take 2 offensive linemen, but that's for the offseason, of course. Yeah, I was just saying this actually. Yeah, that AT has a receiving touchdown before. All right, sorry, game's back on. I'll read those later. All right, kicks out of bounds. Oh my God, the Cavaliers will not go away. It's so annoying. Got the Nets in crunch time. We got the Giants closing out the second quarter. Durant rises up. No good, but my boy LaMarcus Aldridge never fails to score. All right, here we go. First play for the Giants. I see John Ross out there. Is this the trick play for John Ross? Yes, it is. John Ross. John Ross end around. Here we go. John Ross reverses fields and picks up about 15, 16 yards. Jason Garrett in the bag of tricks. Silly Garrett tricks are for kids. Just Tom Brady with a blank stare on his face. I like that, though. It's a good play. Hey, nice pass, Kevin. There we go. 5-point lead for Brooklyn. Final minute. Let's go. If the Nets and Giants win today, man, this can be a freaking awesome day. Awesome day. Kadarius Toney Wildcat. Oh my God. He's passing the ball. Tony's going deep. Oh, it's pass interference. Yes, pass interference. That's what I'm talking about. Murphy Bunting and Slayton are going at it. So that's going to be a big pass interference call if it's on the defense. Let's see. Because Murphy Bunting's making a case for himself. Let's see. I don't know now. Oh my God. They pulled the flag. These freaking refs. I mean, they're saying they got tangled up. I don't know. That would have been a huge play. They're saying the feet got tangled, but the way it was going was Slayton was going towards the ball and Murphy Bunting kept going straight up field. I feel like he kind of cut him off, but I don't know. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an official. I can't really make a call there, but I mean, it wasn't egregious. I'll put it that way, but it's kind of annoying they pulled the flag. So that would have been a huge play for the Giants offense. And by the way, Kadarius Toney's got a freaking cannon. He must have thrown that thing like 50 air yards at least. Jones fakes the handoff, rolls out to the left. There's a pass to Toney, makes a guy miss, makes another guy miss. Tony's going stupid. Oh, we just got plowed. All right. Well, anyway, so he picks up 5, but Toney turned to what could have been a 1-yard gain into 5. So that's always good. He made one guy miss. Whoop. Another one. Whoop. Jason Pierre-Paul. Whoop. And that was nice. 17-10, 3rd and 5 here, under 4 minutes to go now. As I still try to multitask here. Yes, Markkanen missed a 3. That should have been a foul on the Cavs. 3rd and 5. Empty set again. Giants near midfield. Timeout called. No, a flag. Timeout or flag? Which one was it? Timeout. All right, timeout Giants. Okay. It's a big 3rd and 5 right here. This could be the difference between 17-17 at halftime or 24-10. So this is a big moment in the game right here. Freaking James Johnson. Freaking Aldridge. Make that. Could have put the game away right there. All right, big inbound here for the Cavs. Rubio. 1-on-1. Off-ball screen. Garland. Oh, nice move. Almost dribbles out of bounds. They double team him. Rubio for 3. He missed it. Aldridge rebound. Hand off to Patty Mills. That might do it. Nice. Foul him. Yes. All right. The Nets should win unless they just have some Falcons type collapse here. All right. 3rd and 5. Near midfield. Big 3rd down in this game. Daniel Jones back to pass. They bring some linebacker blitz. They throw and it's caught. And Joe Judge got taken down. He looked pissed. That's a 1st down, though, it looks like. That looks like a 1st down. I don't know why they are like discussing this. Out route by Toney on Winfield Jr. I mean, yeah. Oh, they're saying he might have lost the ball. Shoot. Oh, my gosh. So I didn't see that at first glance, but Toney caught the ball, backpedaled for about 3 steps, and then had the ball punched out, and they're discussing if this was incomplete or not. Let's see. 1, 2. I don't know. That's close. Yeah, Tampa Bay's challenging that call. I don't blame him. I lean towards that's not a catch, but you never know with the NFL, honestly. 1, 2. I mean, it's like he didn't make like a football move, as they say. So that's, I don't know. It's a close one. I lean like 60-40. It's not a catch, but that's a huge play in this game. That'll be one of those plays where we look back on it and say that's what changed the game. This is gonna be one of them. By the way, I would not go for it. I don't think, as much as I like going for it, I don't think I would go for it here. That's too risky. Can't give him a short field and chance to go up 2 possessions here, especially with the way our defense is before halftime. No way. No way. Offense is so. Yeah, it's been all right. We've had our moments. That freaking pass interference call would have been huge, but D's getting their ass smacked. D line getting zero pressure. Absolutely. How are the Giants looking overall? Just got in here. Well, welcome. How are they looking so far, guys? Well, there's no pass rush. That's the number one thing that's sticking out right now. As for the Giants offense, it's not that bad. I mean, Andrew Thomas caught a touchdown. I don't know if you saw that or not. That was awesome. Um, they're playing some pretty soft coverage on defense, a lot of Brady checkdowns and whatnot that are just, easy yards. Brady started out 8 for 8 in the first quarter, wasn't missing any throws. Ronald Jones ran in for a touchdown from 7 yards out, 6 yards out. It's been all right. Like, it's been an up and down game for the Giants, but the whole Andrew Thomas touchdown really lifted my spirits here. So that was cool. I feel like DJ's plays scared off them because of the way he's coached, honestly. I want that Daniel Jones, like, F it mentality, but for some reason, I mean, I know why. They wanted to cut the turnovers down, but Jason Garrett's been coaching him to just be conservative. I don't really want that. We could have just signed Teddy Bridgewater, you know? Like, why take him 6 overall if you're not going to use him the right way? It pisses me off. What the hell just happened in the Nets game? I don't know what's going on here. So far, things are looking all right, though. Could be a lot worse. I mean, a lot of it depends on this call right here because this, I think, is a huge call in this game. This will be one of those things I forget about in my post game reaction, but it's going to be a big part of this game. Let's see what John Perry says, or Perry. Does the third step get down? 1, 2. That's so close. That is really close. I've seen so many like 50-50 plays on replays like recently. I feel bad for these refs. Cavs missed a 3 and it's knocked out of bounds. Please review that. Oh, they're punting. All right, so they called it incomplete. They didn't even make the announcement, but okay. It's an incomplete pass. That's not good. So Dixon's punting. I think punting's the right call. As much as I get on Joe Judge about it, punting there is the right call to start their own 15 again. That sucks. Tony's gonna catch that. It was a great play by was it Murphy Bunting or Winfield? One of them. But yeah, gotta make that catch. That was a big play in the game. Especially if Tampa scores here. That's gonna be big. I have not. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I've not really been too, as I'm saying that to myself, but yeah, I mean, if you think about it, the one time the Giants scored a touchdown was they started at the Buccaneers 5 yard line. So it's not like they put together an entire really impressive offensive drive. Their first drive was good. I think they got 3 out of it, made it 7-3. But um, I haven't been overall really impressed with the offense so far. Hopefully that changes. Tyler Johnson in motion, 3 receivers set, Godwin and Evans. They hand it off to Leonard Fournette, who we have not seen in a while. I feel like Fournette picks up about 1.5 yards. Ojulari on the run stop tackle. Like to see that. Still weird seeing Fournette in number 7. Very weird. All right, Nets up 3, 14 seconds left. They just got to inbound it, make some free throws, and we'll be out of here with a victory. Kevin Durant's fouled. All right. It's a good guy to put the ball in his hands. Shotgun formation. Throws. Evans slips a tackle. Evans. I stepped out of bounds, but that was a nice game. That should have been a 5 yard game, but it turned into like 15. Missed tackle by, I think, Bradbury. I think. We'll take a, yeah, it's Bradbury. As they've said, Bradbury and Evans had plenty of matchups when Bradbury was on the Panthers, and of course, Evans has been a Buccaneer since 2014. Same class as Odell, I believe. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds, but still, that should not have been a big gain. That should have been at least, a 7 yard gain at most. 1st and 10, Brady back to pass. He looks left, has Gronkowski, and a nice tackle by Darnay Holmes went low on Gronkowski. That's how you got to do it. This might get us a 2-minute warning here. We'll see. Bucs have all 3 timeouts. The Giants have 2. They just used it right before their 3rd down. And Brady's hurrying them up to the line. They might be trying to catch them off sides. Nope. 2-minute warning. All right, 2-minute warning. 17-10 Buccaneers putting together a little drive here. You can't miss that tackle, Bradbury. Final seconds of the Nets game here. Markkanen dunks it. 3-point lead. Harden has it knocked out. Okay, well, the Nets retain possession. Nah, Brian doing Ben Simmons for Kyrie. F that. I'd rather bank on the hope that Kyrie's coming back. I don't want Ben Simmons. I mean, I'll take him for free, but I ain't paying Ben Simmons that contract. No chance. They might be reviewing this play. That would not. No, they're not. Okay. All right, 4 seconds left. All the Nets got to do is inbound this damn ball, make a free throw, and we're good. Durant, all right, gets fouled. Perfect. All right. Yeah, we needed points on that drive. Definitely. I mean, that 3rd and 5 drop by Tony. I don't want to call it a drop. It was knocked out, but still. Tony not holding on to the ball was definitely not what you want to see there. I get told he quote unquote he makes plays. He can't be expected to do that every week. Why can I not expect the guy making 26 million effing dollars to not make a play every week like TJ? Listen, that's a fair listen. I like Leonard Williams as a player. He's an underrated player, but to have him paid that highly is going to put like some stank on him, if that makes sense. Like if Leonard Williams was making like $15 million per year, I think we'd like him a lot more. But the fact that he's making all this money, which is, let's be honest, it's Dave Gettleman's fault for making that trade in the first place. But I mean, we know Leonard Williams had all the leverage in the world against the Giants, and he got all the money he wanted. And all right, the Nets win, awesome. But yeah, I mean, now he's making a ton of money and more money than I think he should be making. But that's just the way it is. And to Leo's credit, he's played very well the last year and a half. But to me, he's not a TJ Watt. He's not a Chandler Jones. I mean, some of the advanced numbers may tell you otherwise, but I feel like those guys are a bit more impactful. I think Giants fans have every right to be annoyed about the Leonard Williams contract, but it's not Williams' fault. It's guy got his first big payday and he wanted to get paid, so blame Gettleman. I might be biased, but that Tony pass, I mean, yeah, it seemed like they were tangled up. I understood why it wasn't. Oh, the game's back on. Sorry. Let me put the score back up. Brady is making some type of protection call here. 2nd and 7 on their own 36. Brady back to pass. Leo almost got there, but Brady just does a great job in the pocket. My goodness. Chris Godwin, first down, 14-yard gain. That's what I mean. Like, you don't have to be a mobile quarterback to work the pocket. Tom Brady's immobile as hell, but just the way he works the pocket's incredible, honestly. Bucs on their own 49, right at midfield, and one guy slipped. And there's Gronk just carrying Julian Love for another 4 yards and gets 9 out of it. Gronk might be a bit shaken. J.R. Reed's on the field again. Wow. I mean, I'm sure some of it has to do with Logan Ryan being out, but surprising. I like J.R. Reed. He always popped up on tape, as they said, when I was watching Tate Crowder, because they both played at Georgia. Obviously, the Giants are just a bunch of Georgia guys at this point. A lot of Bulldogs here. Aziz, Andrew. Fournette on the run, shotgun handoff, picks up about 7, maybe 8. Just, this defense is terrible tonight. Without that pick, almost said pick 6, but without that interception, man, this would have been an ugly ass game. might have been like, I don't know, 20-3 at this point, but we got a break, but our defense still stinks. Some lucky fans about to get Kevin Durant's jersey. Please, I want to do that. Who is that guy? Maybe not. I don't know. All right. Well, the Nets got their win. Let's see if the Giants can hold up their end of the bargain here, although it's a tough end of the bargain, but 1:21 to go. 1st and 10 for New England. I keep saying it. Oh my gosh. For the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Brady has 198 passing yards. He's almost there. Giants send 4. Brady almost got sacked and a great I don't know what just happened. It was off of Cameron Brate's hands. It hung in the air, and Chris Godwin almost made a diving catch, but it's knocked away incomplete. There's been a couple plays in a row now where Giants edge rushers got the edge and they're slipping out of their when they're about to come around the edge. So I don't know if it's the grass or their cleats, but something's going on here. And it's definitely helping out the Buccaneers offensive line. I feel like the grass here does not look that great, but I have to admit I've never been on this field before, so I can't really tell. Brady back to pass. Brady goes deep, one-on-one, and Perriman dropped it. Whew. Brashad Perriman had one that was an awesome throw by Brady. He's actually a former Buccaneer, I believe. He had like 5 good games with them. Bradbury got beat. He did. That was a great throw. Honestly, that was a terrific throw by Brady. He just dropped it. Luckily, that's Brashad Perriman and not Antonio Brown, so that would have been 6. Sorry, we got a break there. It's a 3rd and 10. They're on the Giants 36. Now Tampa, if they get some yardage here, would probably go for it on 4th down. I would assume. Maybe they make a 2-possession game. We'll see. Brady back to pass. Leonard Williams almost got there again, but Brady just steps up and makes another throw. And Godwin, there's a flag, and Godwin just almost scored. Holy crap, he was dragging everybody. That might come back, though. That might be holding, hopefully. Okay, holding offense. Good. All right, so that got us out of that. That would have been a huge play right there for Tampa. That would have made that a 24-10 game probably. This holding call on Ojulari, by the way. Yeah, that's a hold. Oh, yeah. Wow. So this holding call and the Kadarius Toney drop, I keep saying drop, but the Kadarius Toney incompletion on 3rd and 5 are like the biggest plays right now. So now it's a 3rd and 20 for Tampa. They may just play for a field goal now if they can get the yardage back, but the Giants might force them into a punt as Bruce Arians is livid on the side. That play would have changed the whole game. Wow. 3 receivers out here. Brady back to pass. Brady throws incomplete. Hopefully. No flags. All right, no flags. So 4th and 20. Brady is cursing at the ref. 4th and 20. That should be a punt, I would assume. Now, Tampa Bay is complaining that Ojulari was falling down when he was held, but I mean, he literally had him like around the neck. That's just not, I don't know. It's hard to get away with that, honestly. So Bradley Pinion will punt. The Giants have a chance here. 2 timeouts. We'll see where they get the ball. Hopefully it's a touchback. We'll see. But they have 2 timeouts here and about probably 50 seconds left when they get the ball back. So there's a chance to get at least 3 here. I think we had a false start on the Buccaneers offense, but that probably helps them, honestly, because they're near midfield anyway. Brady's watching the thing on the iPad or the Surface, and he's just pissed. He can't believe it. I mean, look, I don't know exactly like what a hold is sometimes, but that just did not look legal. No, I'm not going to lie. So the Giants have nobody back to return, and so this is Bradley Pinion's punt here. No return. The Giants send extra pressure. No one gets there. And the punt goes down. Takes a big bounce, a favorable one for Tampa, right at the 9-yard line. So the Giants will take over on their own 9, 43 seconds to go, 2 timeouts. I would hope they try to put points up here. Don't like kneel on the ball. Like, just come on. Let's try and get some points here. Oh, the Nets play the Celtics Friday or Wednesday. That'll be fun. All right, 1st and 10. Barkley goes back in the backfield. If they run the ball, I swear to God, just fire Jason Garrett on the spot. Just fire him on the spot. All right, they're passing. We like that. It's a screen pass. It's going nowhere. Yeah, that's gonna be like a 2 yard loss, 1 yard loss. All right, so Barkley does a screen. It goes nowhere. The clock's running, and they're probably just gonna go into halftime with the score. I don't see them doing anything here. That was like the Buccaneers defense was all over that. It was so predictable. 17 seconds left. Jones back to pass. They take a lot of time and throw to Barkley, who receives one and picks up 11. Let's see if they call a timeout. They do, surprisingly. I mean, what do you even do here with 9 seconds left on your own? What are they on, like their own 15? Oh my gosh. The Giants have been outscored 45 to nothing in the final 2 minutes of the first half. That's like, I don't know. Is that even a coaching thing or are they just like a bad team? Like, that's just, you can't even do that on purpose, I feel like. How did they have 0 points in the final 2 minutes before the second quarter? Makes no sense. Wow. The only team that has not scored in that situation. Leave it to the Giants. They're playing tight coverage here. They have a chance to get a nice completion. Jones was almost hit as he threw. Get down, and Slayton fumbled. Oh my gosh. So Slayton fumbles. Buccaneers get it. They're fumbling on purpose. Edwards tries to return it, but all right, so they run it out. Hey, honestly, if Slayton got down there midfield, that could have been a nice Hail Mary opportunity, but he fumbled anyway. Oh my goodness. I will say the coaching decisions here are very interesting. We'll leave it at that. So halftime, Giants only down 7, but it feels like I don't know. Don't feel good. Something don't feel good about it. Who gets the ball? We get the ball, right? I think the Giants get the ball at the out the half, so that's good. Um, Brendan, thank you, buddy. Yeah, Judge is terrified 5-year-old. I mean, I don't know. I really thought when Judge took over and he had like that awesome, that what's it called? Inaugural like speech thing when all of us got hyped up about Joe Judge. He seemed like he was going to be a guy that was going to go like be aggressive because he was talking about being aggressive and playing downhill and every play's gonna have a life of its own, that type of crap. And he just I don't know. He's too conservative for my liking. I'll put it that way. Like I'm not saying you have to be like Brandon Staley, who sometimes goes a bit over the top, the Chargers coach, but like there has to be a good middle ground of like this is when you go for it, this is when you punt it, and this is when you kick a field goal, and this is when you go for it. So Joe Judge does not have that feel, and he always will side with the safer play. I know this is not the most talented roster in football, but still, some injuries here. Aaron Rodgers, toe injury. Justin Fields, no broken ribs. Taysom Hill, 4-year extension. CeeDee Lamb in concussion protocol, could play third. I need CeeDee Lamb for fantasy badly. Please come back, CeeDee. Thanks again, Brendan. 5-year-old girl at 2. Whatever you want to call it. I mean, I don't know what's up with Joe Judge, man. I really expected better. I really did, but it's been pretty underwhelming so far. I mean, he'll be back here next year in all likelihood, but just I don't know. He's got to like go to a class or something, and someone's got to teach him about fourth down percentages and whatnot because he just doesn't get it. Yeah, I saw that, Luke. A lot of guys are slipping out there, especially those edge rushers when they try to get the bend around the edge. They're slipping like crazy. So whether it's the cleats or the field, something's going on there with that. That's for sure. Mike, I can't say KG has one target. That's a DJ thing. Maybe it is. It is frustrating. I know that they probably have what's his name, Jamel Dean, their best corner on him, but like that can't be used as an excuse. You have to go to Galladay at some point. Like you can't sign him for that amount of money and give the guy one target and a half. They gave him 2 targets in the last game against the Raiders. So it's crazy. I'll tell you what, if I paid a guy that much money, I'd be using him. But for some reason the Giants don't look at it that way, and I don't know why. Yeah, you missed an awesome touchdown, honestly. You'll see it, of course, the Andrew Thomas play, it'll be all over Twitter and all that, but, it was great. Daniel Jones was pressured by 2 guys, he just threw a pass up there. I thought it was getting intercepted, and then there's just Andrew Thomas just there by himself, and it was like, "Oh my god, Andrew Thomas." Jones is below average quarterback, you can't put everything on Garrett, coach, players. Yeah, listen, I agree. I mean, I've not seen anything from Jones to make me feel like he's that great or even good. I think Jones is more close to average. That's how he is right now. Sorry to be fair, but like that's just the way it is. I wish I could sit here and be excited about Daniel Jones the same way I am for like Justin Herbert, but I just they're not the same player. I can't. One guy does wear a Giants uniform, and I should be more biased, but I always try to be realistic about these guys. And Daniel Jones is who he is, and until he gets a good team around him, I don't see things getting all that much better. But even getting a better play caller would help too. But yeah, listen, Daniel Jones is part of the problem. I'm not going to sit here and say it's nothing's his fault, but I don't know. So I wish things were better. And we don't know as fans. Is this a big Jason Garrett problem? Is Daniel Jones the problem? Is the offensive line the problem? We don't know. We kind of have to make assumptions for ourselves. There's fans out there, Nicholas, you're probably one of them, that think most of it falls on Daniel Jones, and there's fans out there that think most of it's the offensive line. And fans think most of it's Jason Garrett. And everyone has a valid argument, but we don't know. And I think everyone should be held accountable, though. I do think that. Like, I don't think it's fair to say Daniel Jones deserves no blame. Like, that's not fair to say. I think everyone on this offense deserves blame in their own right. And, things have to get better. Jason Garrett sucks. Daniel Jones has been pretty underwhelming, I would think, for the most part, right? Like, his entire career here so far has been pretty underwhelming for a 6th overall pick. I think that's fair to say. And our offensive line hasn't been good in a decade. So it's like, what do you expect? That ain't changing anytime soon, especially with Gettleman here, the offensive line guru himself. Bro, we're lucky to be in this game. Yeah, I mean, without the interception, this probably would have been a pretty ugly looking score. We might have had 3 points offensively in the first half if it wasn't for that. Thanks to Mike Evans' chest. It's a good thing I'm having drinks. What kind of drinks we having tonight? That's what I want to know. I don't know much about alcohol and all that. I stay away from that stuff, but I am curious what people drink. I actually had to I went to like it was like a Friendsgiving party thing, and I had to bring. Well, I didn't have to, but my friend was like, "Just bring some alcohol." And anytime I'm in a liquor store, it's like a joke. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just walk in there and I'm like, "What the hell am I doing?" So I tried to like find the right thing. And I got some. What the hell was it called? Like what's it called? Tito's. It's Tito's something. I don't know what is it. I don't even know what that is. But I brought that, and they seemed to like it, so that was cool. But yeah, I have no idea about alcohol. None of that. Our defense was absolutely horrible in the half. Yeah, it can't convince me otherwise. The interception was great, but outside of that, like, what the hell did we do? We did get that lucky, not lucky holding call. It was holding in my opinion, but if Tristan Wirfs does not hold on that play, it's probably a 24-10 game right now. So that's definitely a big play in that game. Garrett, why can't he call plays more than 5 yards? 2nd and 10, we dive Jones up the middle for 1 yard. I know. I can't stand Jason Garrett, and I don't know why he's here. I really don't. I understand the Giants and especially John Mara. They want continuity, but like, continuity is good when it's good continuity. This is bad continuity. Jason Garrett sucks. You can't convince me otherwise. He's had a couple of good games here, like the Panthers game, the Saints game. He finally was good. I thought he called a good game last year when the Giants were playing Tampa at home, and the Giants lost in that very heartbreaking game there. But Jason Garrett's just not good. He's a bottom 10, probably bottom 5, maybe bottom 3 offensive play caller in the league. So I'd use a different word. Thank you, Brendan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you want to say there, but let's keep that on the down low. Oh, we got Devontae Booker take. Let's see. Devontae Booker is better for our team in this game than Saquon. That 1-year loss where he stopped, that actually pissed me off. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if you're here for my reaction to that, but yeah, Saquon Barkley had a play where it looked like the Giants offensive line got some push, and then Saquon literally got the ball and his like controller turned off or something. He stood there for a second and then he just waited to get tackled. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Just hit the hole. Pick up 3 or 4 yards. Like, why are you stopping? Like that's the thing about other than staying healthy, which has been an issue for him, obviously. Like Saquon Barkley's inability to like take the tough yards annoys me. And when you're labeled the generational back, which he was coming out of Penn State, but people like had that minor red flag of his that was like sometimes he doesn't know how to take the tough gain. And sometimes he does not take the tough yards. And we've seen that so far. Like Saquon always wants to make the big play and the home run play, which works sometimes when you, especially when you have a good offensive line. But when you're in this situation and your offensive line stinks like ours, you just got to take the tough yards sometimes. Like I don't know if you guys watch the Steelers play, but like Najee Harris. Najee Harris is probably behind the worst offensive line than Saquon is, but Najee Harris is out there throwing guys off of him, picking up tough yards. It's only like I think he's at like 3.6, 3.8 yards per carry, but Najee Harris runs tough as hell. Like Saquon's got to watch that guy and be like, hey, I should do that. You know, like I don't know why he always dances back there. Like honestly, like it's crazy. Here's a take that I think if you said this a month ago, Giants fans would rip your head off, but now it's looking kind of true. Jalen Hurts is better than DJ. Um, I think Jalen Hurts as a downfield passer is not that great, but I'd be lying to you if I said he's playing worse than Daniel Jones right now. I think Jalen Hurts is having a better year, and it's funny because every Giants fan and their mother this year was just clowning Nick Sirianni because of his press conference, but he's actually kind of getting that team together and he's kind of figuring some stuff out. Like for some reason, Sirianni wasn't running the ball with the Eagles offense. Now he is. And like the Eagles offense is actually kind of good. And I'm not excited to play them. I mean, I am because of the rivalry, but like they're on a hot streak right now. They just beat the Saints. They almost beat the Chargers a couple weeks back. I think they won 2 of their past 3 or 3 of their past 4. Like they're on fire right now. So yeah, the Eagles are looking good and Jalen Hurts is looking better each week. That's the thing. Like with Daniel Jones in year 2, we were hoping to see progressions, game after game. And with Jalen Hurts, you're seeing that progression, but with Daniel Jones, you sometimes don't see it. Like Daniel Jones is pretty inconsistent. Like he has those games where, you'll see Giants fans on Twitter. I told you he was the guy. After like after the Panthers game, after the Saints game, and then you see all these other games where he's like mediocre and sometimes not that good. And it's like, oh, all right, well Daniel Jones got to do better than this. So Jalen Hurts has been really good though. I will say, he could be better as a passer downfield, but he's a great runner. 3 rushing touchdowns yesterday. Shout out to the fantasy teams that have Jalen Hurts. I have one. I have 3 leagues and I have one Jalen Hurts share, so that was cool. Booker's better than Barkley. I ain't going there, but like if you put Devontae Booker's brain into Saquon Barkley's body, that's a good running back. I said the same thing about Mike White and Zach Wilson. If you put Mike White's brain in Zach Wilson's body, that's a good quarterback because Mike White just knows how to check down, unlike Zach Wilson, but Zach Wilson's a lot more talented. This is a good question. What's your prediction for the first drive out of halftime? Good question. What is my prediction? I said we get a field goal. I'm going field goal. I said we get like a 36-yard field goal. We'll probably get like near the Tampa 20-yard line. Some stupid penalty will happen, and then we'll settle for 3. And we'll be down by 4. That's my prediction, but I'll settle for 7 too. I'll take 7. That's not settling, but I'll take it. Yeah, I've seen this one a few times. It's embarrassing. I know Thomas and I know not Thomas. Thomas did miss time, but I know Tony and Galladay missed some time this year. But this is embarrassing. Jared, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I will definitely keep this up. Saquon definitely has PTSD. I mean, from what though? Like because of the torn ACL or I don't know. I feel like this has been going on for a while now. Saquon gonna win first place on Dancing with the Stars someday. Maybe. I hope he wins first place and a Super Bowl with the Giants. That'd be better. But if he's got to settle for Dancing with the Stars, then hey, that's good for him, I guess. I've been said that Hurts was a better prospect. Yeah, I mean, the Jalen Hurts army was they're like a loud bunch. It's kind of like the Justin Fields army. They both went to Ohio State, right? I'm not good with college football. I think they both went to Ohio State, so maybe it's a Ohio State thing. But yeah, the Jalen Hurts army is loud, and he's looked good this year. I mean, he had That game we had against the Cowboys on national TV where he had that terrible underthrow and it was picked off by Trayvon Diggs. I was like, I don't know if that guy's a franchise quarterback, but they are figuring out stuff over there in Philadelphia. Their offensive line is awesome, by the way. That definitely helps. But outside of Devontae Smith, and I guess Dallas Goedert, he's good too, but their receivers aren't like tremendous. So tired of blaming the offensive line. Pat Shermer got so much more out of yeah. I listen, you're not getting an argument out of me. That's actually correct. Pat Shermer had a probably worse roster. Yes, definitely a worse roster than this, and he still got more out of it. So, yeah. Imagine a competent coach. We could never. Yeah. Daniel Jones and the word progressions. That's another problem. He sometimes does lock on to the same guy. He's had 3 interceptions this year with that problem. 2 against the Rams and that 1 against the Chiefs when I was actually live streaming. And he threw that one to Willie Gay because he just was eyeing down the same guy for like 3 seconds. It's like, Daniel, you have to go to the next guy. Like, come on. And he throws the very predictable interception. Brendan, this probably is more accurate than what I said. First drive, 3-yard run, sack, false start, shotgun draw. All right, I think I just heard him kick off. All right, let's get back to it. If I didn't answer you guys, my bad. I'll try to get to that at some point. We got plenty of time to, BS after the game, but I don't want to miss anything, of course. All right. Did I change the quarter? Did I do it? Yes, I did. Quarter 3. Look at that. I'm all over it tonight. 17-10, third quarter. Was it a touchback? Did I miss the kickoff? What happened? Yeah, it's 1st and 10. 1st and 10, Giants on 25, going left to right. 3 receivers set, Tony Galladay, and I think Slayton out there. Mr. Fumbles himself. Slayton's brought back in near Andrew Thomas. First play, fake handoff. Tony, screen pass. Tony, 5-yard gain. Nice stiff arm there by Tony. That pass almost got knocked down to the line of scrimmage, but luckily we got it over him. Yeah, I'll tell you, Kenny Galladay, though, that block. Oh, wait, he didn't do anything, did he? I don't know why the broadcast brought that up. He actually did nothing on that block. 2nd and 6. I thought it was 2nd and 5, but same thing. Saquon in the backfield. Jones fakes the handoff. Thomas does a great job blocking. And incomplete, maybe a flag. Yes, got a flag. All right. So Jamel Dean, pass interference, it looks like. They try to Galladay slant. We like those. Defense, number 35. Plays at the spot of the foul. First down. All right, we'll take that. Hey, keep running more of those slants with Galladay, please. Jamel Dean's more of a big body corner, but that was way too physical. We'll take that. And now Galladay's on the sideline. Come on. Galladay has, well, that's technically 2 targets now, but 1 reception, 12 yards. I expect him much better. I thought Galladay was going to be a good fantasy football play this week too, but he's just ain't doing nothing. Neither is the Giants offense, though. Daniel Jones back to pass. He looks left. He throws. He has a man. It's Rudolph. And Rudolph was running free on the left sideline, knocked out of bounds. In Buccaneers territory, I believe, as Rudolph's kind of slow to get up. Rudolph did like a mini wheel route there. Yeah. Found the soft spot in the coverage, and Kyle Rudolph had like a 20-yard gain right there. So the Giants are now on Tampa's 34. My prediction's actually looking pretty solid right now. They do a toss to Barkley. Barkley tries to get out of it, and he's tackled by Jason Pierre-Paul. Nice try. If JPP wasn't there, I mean, Barkley might still be running. That was a good tackle by him. The offensive line did a pretty nice job there. Three-time Pro Bowl selection, twice with Giants. I miss JPP. I still can't believe we traded that guy and then took Alec Ogletree's contract in return. So stupid. 2nd and 9. The Bucs 33. 3 receivers to the left. They fake the handoff to Barkley. Jones to the left side. It's a high throw, incomplete. And if that was more on target, that'd be a first down probably. So Like that's one where it's obviously Jones's fault. You got to make that throw. I don't know if like Slayton stepped out of his break or something, but oh my god, Nate Solder's terrible. I mean, like, how does Nate Solder start in the NFL? I don't get it. I know JPP is good, but like that's so bad. You can't convince me Matt Parrott should not be the starting right tackle. No way. 3rd and 9. This, I guess, is field goal range. I'm trying to think what it would be. 50 yards, I think, from here. Jones back to pass. He throws a open Tony who makes guys miss, and Tony's taken down though. I'm going for this. I'm going for this if I'm Joe Judge. I'm going for this. Get Jones on the move. Go for it. Let's go. You're in Tampa. You need 7, Joe. What the hell are you doing? Is your headset broke, Joe? I think they're going for it. It's a 4th and a long one. 12:40 to go. 7-point lead for Tampa. The Giants, I think, are on Tampa's. Where are they at? 25, maybe somewhere around there. It's close enough. You got to go for this. Yeah, 27. Jones on the move. Pressure comes. Jones throws in the ground, incomplete. Devin White got right there, made a play. I mean, look, I would have went for it too. Process over results, but the result was not good. I wish Jones gave his receiver a chance to make a play. He threw that shit in the ground. Can't have that. Ah, it sucks. Jesus. Well, whoever had a failed 4th down conversion as your prediction for the first drive, you got that right. That sucked. Is the chat broke or something? Where'd you guys go? Oh, here we go. Here's Nick. Yeah, this team's a joke. I expected something bad. I really like. They made the right decision. Like, shout out to Joe Judge for actually going for it when he should, but I don't know. I don't think it was a bad call. I really don't. I know, like, we're gonna look at the call and be like, that was a bad call, but I don't think it was that bad. Like I said before that play, get Jones on the move. They did a fake play, play action to Barkley. They rolled out Jones to the right, which I thought was the right move, and unfortunately didn't make the throw. Too disappointed. Mike too disappointed. That's a good way to put it. I can't wait for the day I actually get to make content when the Giants are good, if that ever happens. But I don't know if this is the year, guys. I don't know. Bobby, can we just play Andrew Thomas and Matt Parrott? I don't see why not. If Nate Solder impresses anybody and you guys think he deserves to play, you let me know because I don't see it. I really don't. Early Thanksgiving gift, DJ and JG gone tomorrow. I'm sorry, did I say DJ? DG. I'm sure some of you want DJ gone, but DG and JG gone tomorrow. I doubt it on a short week. I mean, maybe I could see the hell. I could see Gettleman, but they're probably not gonna do Garrett on a short week, although they should, because this offense has been pretty bad. But the thing with the Giants is they're not going to look at context. There's no way John Mara looks at context and realizes the only reason the Giants have 7 points is because, well, they have 10 technically. But the only reason they scored 7 points is because they got the ball on the 5-yard line, thanks to the interception. But asking John Mara to look at context is way too much to ask for, so that's not going to happen. I'm sure both guys will be safe tomorrow. If anything, I thought Gettleman should have been gone during the bye week, but they won right before the bye, so that didn't help. 1st and 10, Tampa on their own 26. Brady handoff for Fournette, and he gets stopped in the backfield. That was Quincy Roche. How do you like that? All right, let's see the play on the 4th down. Yeah, the Bucs defense, they're saying they knew what was coming. Devin White just shot the gap easily. And it's just, I think Tampa knew what was coming. Brady throws incomplete, looking for the back shoulder to Evans. 3rd and 11. All right, might get a 3 and out here, maybe. We'll see. Quincy Roche, I think, got some pressure there. He's a keeper, that Roche. He really is. I don't know what his ceiling is, of course, but he's a keeper. Like, if you're Jason Garrett, what are you saying to Daniel Jones right now? Like, what do you say? I'm sorry I ruined your career, bro. Like, what do you even say? 3rd and 11. Tay Crowder showing blitz. We'll see what happens here. Julian Love is near the line of scrimmage as well. Both guys back off. Brady steps up. Brady throws. Brady completes. Mike Evans. Soft coverage. No pass rush. Same stuff we've seen all game. Well, Mike Evans is on the sideline. That might help. He might be out with something now. Bradbury was respecting the speed. A good route by Evans. It looks like Evans' leg might have got rolled up on. I don't know. So he's currently not in. I mean, with this lack of pass rush, it doesn't matter who Tom Brady's throwing to. So Jalen Darden's, and I actually like Jalen Darden. He was a former quarterback. I forget. He went to some small school, but I liked him. He's a good player. It's like the Walmart version of Kadarius Toney. Over the middle is caught. Tyler Johnson. 14, 15-yard gain. No, I'm sorry. That's Perriman. My bad. Brashad Perriman, who dropped a touchdown earlier, makes the catch. Giants dropped a lot of guys back in coverage, and like they're dropping them back so far that the guy 15 yards downfield is like open. It's that bad. Like they're so afraid of getting beat over the top. Mike Evans is, well, now he's back in. Okay, so Mike Evans is back, but Mike Evans was out for that play, and you're still playing guys 30 yards off the ball. Screen pass, Fournette. This will not go well. Fournette, there's a flag. There's a flag. Fournette's going to break away, and Fournette's still running somehow, and Fournette's going to go down to the 15. But there is a flag. Let's see what we got here. Gain of 30 if it stands. Illegal formation, offense. Perfect. Bailed out. We'll take that. Oh, man. Couple bailouts tonight, man, with the holding call and now this. I think it's going to be a 1st and 15, right? I think that's a 5-yard penalty. Yeah, 1st and 15, so it's not an absolute killer, but it does wipe away a 30-yard gain for Fournette. They're saying that Evans was not on the line of scrimmage. That's interesting. What do you need, like 7 guys on the line? You football people out there can tell me. I think you need 7 guys on the line, right, to have like a eligible receivers and whatnot. Brady throws over the middle, and there's Gronkowski. They just get it right back. There's a first down. Sorry if you guys heard that bang. I'm just getting annoyed. Gronk is like inches short of the first down, but they're right there. This will probably be a deep shot for them. Gronk had Julian Love in coverage, and Love didn't play that bad at coverage. Just Brady put it on the top shelf where the kids can't get it, as that one Madden announcer says. It was a good throw, and Gronk is huge, so it's a tough matchup. They fake the handoff. Shocker. Here's the deep shot. Over the middle. Caught. Chris Godwin. Gain of about another 15. It's just giant chunk plays. No pun intended, but just big chunk plays here. Their offense is it's just so easy for them right now. What happened to this defense? You had half a month, Patrick Graham, and you do this nonsense? Brady, another screen. They do the same thing. Fournette actually gets stopped, though. Good stop there by Reggie Ragland. So that was the same play they ran 3 plays ago. Shit, this is just annoying. You know, you got 2 or 3 safeties playing 30 yards downfield. The underneath linebackers and safeties have no idea what they're doing. It's just, I know it's Tom Brady. I get it, but I'm just not too enthused with the game plan so far. Brady in the shotgun, 3 receivers, one Fournette, 1 running back. 2nd and 6. Brady back to pass. He steps up. He throws in the ground to Fournette, incomplete. There is a flag. Was that roughing the passer or something? What the hell is this? Kind of a late flag, I feel like. Holding defense. Holding defense, Julian Love. Holy crap, what a game he's having. Oh my gosh. As I said, I like Julian Love. He's just not a starter. He's not. He's a death piece. Holding on Gronk. Yeah, had his arm hooked around his waist. That's obviously illegal. Tampa's going to go up 24-10 in a matter of moments here. 1st and goal for Tampa. If we could hold him to 3, that'd be a freaking miracle, but I am not expecting that. 8 yards away from the end zone. Brady, handoff, Fournette. Fournette's going to pick up about 4-3. It'll be a 2nd and goal, about 5 yards out. Holy crap, Danny Shelton made a tackle. Look at that. That's money well spent. It was actually cheap. I can't say that, but still, he stinks. 2nd and goal, 5 yards out, an 8-play drive for 69 yards in the 4-minute on the game clock taken up here. Tom Brady he has 36 dropbacks, 1 hit and 0 knockdowns and 0 sacks. That's embarrassing. What did Dave Gettleman say? You got to pressure the passer. What a freaking moron. What a freaking idiot. Brady, shotgun. Fournette was open, but now he's not. Brady's running. Brady is outrunning guys, and Brady's going to throw it away. That was very un-Tom Brady-like right there. So, all right, the Giants get him in a 3rd and goal. They might hold him to 3. They might. I'm not counting on it, but they might. He says, go, Lenny. And Leonard Fournette never got open. So that was kind of a broken play, and honestly, Tom Brady almost made something happen there. It's crazy how Fournette has looked the same since he was about 18 years old. 3rd and goal, 5 yards out. Cameron Brate's in the game. And I think Cameron Brate's about to score. No, that's Mike Evans. Touchdown. That's just baby food. That was baby food right there. He basically just boxed out Bradbury, said, give me the ball, caught it. 23-10 Bucs. Oh, Lord. We need one of those interceptions. All he did was run a curl and box him out, and he just said, give me the ball. And it's not like Bradbury was bad on that coverage, but it's Mike Evans. He's freaking huge. Tampa's got like that basketball lineup at wide receiver. 10-play drive, 74 yards, almost 5 minutes of possession. That's crazy. Extra point by Souk Up is good, 24-10. I hate to say this game's over, but it ain't looking good. It is not looking good, especially if our defense doesn't get a turnover again. Like, I don't know what the hell we're going to do here. That was embarrassing. What's the chat saying? This can't be good. Tom Brady actually outran. I was surprised, actually. I was like, damn, Tom Brady still got it. I mean, obviously he still got it, but with the legs too. No, I can't blame Logan Ryan not being here for this. I know that, Julian Love's played like crap, but there is no way Logan Ryan was making up for this. I mean, Logan Ryan would have helped, but the Giants would have needed, Earl Thomas and Cam Chancellor too to make this a competitive defense tonight. Yeah, I know it is a good thing for Logan Ryan value-wise, but I don't know. I don't think this game would have been much different if he was playing, unfortunately. I don't. This is pathetic, yes. Gronk and Julian Love's a mismatch, yes, absolutely. Gotta love the innovative play calling. Garrett so bad, yes. He runs that same offense that the hell is the old Schottenheimer coach called? What was the old Chargers Schottenheimer coach called? Marty? He runs the Marty Schottenheimer offense or something. I don't know. He sucks. Listen, we talked about, Logan Ryan having a value bump. Tony Romo. I've been such a big Tony Romo defender in recent years because of how bad Jason Garrett is. Like, man, he must have Tony Romo must have been crazy good. And I do think Tony Romo is crazy good, but he looks even better for how incompetent Jason Garrett is, honestly. My soul is fading slowly. Drake. I don't know what song that is by Drake, honestly. I'm not going to act like I know every Drake song, but I know that one's like, scenes. I don't know the words. I do like a lot of Drake songs, though. I just don't listen to the new stuff. Like, I'm the person that, like, if a song comes out, I'll realize it 6 months later and be like, yo, did you guys hear this new song? And they're like, dude, it's been out for 5 or 6 months. I did that with that SUV song with Jack Harlow. I told my brother about it. He's like, that literally got released 6 months ago. I was like, no, no, there's no way. This just came out. JG to DJ, keep your head up. It's not my fault. I feel bad for Daniel Jones, man. I do. It's not like Daniel Jones is that great, but still, I mean, to be stuck with this clown as an offensive coordinator is even worse. Yeah, I guess, shout out to me, I guess. It sucks. Kickoff went out of bounds. I'm hearing the whistles. Are the Rams in trouble? I don't think so. No, the Rams will be all right. Even Tampa had a couple of off games, and they're rebounding tonight, so they'll be all right. The Rams bye week was perfect for them, though. It's a great bye week to have. They'll come back next week. They'll be all right. I don't know who they play, but the Rams are too talented. They're not injured, really. Whitworth is healthy. Stafford's healthy. I know Robert Woods tore his ACL, but Cooper Kupp's there. You throw in OBJ and go from there. Although Robert Woods is an insane blocker for a wide receiver, so that's going to hurt. All right, Giants take over on their own 25, 24-10 Tampa, 7:30 in the third. Not in a good spot. The Giants are not even covering the spread right now, and another play action that went in the wrong direction. Jones had all the time in the world. He checks down to Barkley, who's going to pick up a first down. Okay. Barkley picks up 10 or 11. I feel like Jones a few times has wanted to go downfield, but he's just not pulling the trigger. He's just not. Like, I don't know where the safeties are playing and whatnot, but he's looked downfield a few times today. Mike Evans had to ask if he could throw the ball to the stands. If you guys don't know that story, it was funny. I think Tom Brady threw like his 600th touchdown, and he gave the ball away by accident. That fan got such good memorabilia in return, though. Barkley up the middle for about 2. So basically, yeah, Tom Brady throws this historic touchdown. They're showing it right now, week 7. And then Mike Evans throws the ball away. He didn't even know it was like Brady's 600th touchdown. But that fan in that hat, he got so much stuff. He got like a signed Brady jersey, here it is, the signed Mike Evans jersey, 2 Brady jerseys, a Brady helmet. Holy crap, that guy must have, like, you can literally sell that stuff for like $10,000. Not that you would sell it, but that's insane. Basically, he can make up for that ticket cost. Fake to either Booker or Barkley. Jones is going to throw a risky. What the Oh my Lord. I don't know. Well, Daniel Jones threw an interception, if you haven't realized by now. That was disgusting. What the Was there even a receiver in the area? What the Billy Price? Who are you throwing to? Oh my Lord. Yeah, you can't defend that. I'm sorry. No. Holy crap. I'm speechless. Yeah, we're losing. Where's the coffin? Let me put the nail in the coffin. I don't have a hammer up here, but this is me putting the proverbial nail in the coffin. Done. Game's over. They're at least getting 3 out of this possession. They'll go with 3 possessions. This game's over. Yeah. Can the Giants cover the spread? Maybe. They ain't winning this game. No. There's no defense for that. There's really not. Like, I try to be fair to everybody, and it's just like, he literally tried throwing that ball to Billy Price. Billy Price is a center, by the way, for those who don't know. I'm sure you guys know that. Oh my God. Wow. This is frustrating. And the worst part is we're going to be in year 3 and we don't even know if Daniel Jones is the guy or not. Like, I think Daniel Jones is going to come back here next year, but I feel like every time you bring a quarterback back for year 4 and you're unsure, like, when does that go well? You know? Like, did the Bears bring him back Mitch Trubisky for year 4 and them going well? Like, not to say he's Mitch Trubisky, but still, like, that's, you want to know by year 3 if you have your quarterback is what I'm getting at. Even year 2 for some guys, but well, we got some Daniel Jones stuff here. Everyone needs to be fired. I ain't gonna argue that. Yo, what was that? I still don't know, honestly. I really don't. What type of Carson Wentz? I mean, Carson Wentz and Daniel Jones are up there for the worst interception of the year. That one that we just saw, and Carson Wentz's left-handed throw that was a pick six on the 1 yard line. That was bad too. Oh man, that's this line is effing atrocious. DJ sucks. I've seen what he is. I like to think the same, but I do want to see him with a better team around him. But we may not ever see that. All right, game is back on. I'll get to those later. They're on the 37 here. I mean, I guess we can hold them to 3. Brady back to pass, a screen, Fournette. Fournette picks up 8. I don't know. I guess he was trying to go for Barkley. That's just you're literally throwing across the field and backpedaling. You can't do that. Like, even if that wasn't intercepted, it's just still a horrible decision. And then that Steve McClendon guy, who's, defensive tackle, intercepts it. McClendon. It's just terrible. Fournette again. Why not pick up the first down? Why not? There's a first down. I could actually really go for a suck-up field goal for fantasy purposes. I'm in a tight matchup. Dude, that's the Buccaneers defense, so thanks, Daniel. Giving my opponent points out here. There's a fake handoff. Brady's going to throw into nobody. Is that ground? And Gronk's in the area. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. We should have signed Tom Brady. That's what we should have done. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding, but that was never going to happen. So, partially kidding. 2nd and 10. Who the hell is number 94? Is that the rookie? The hell, what's his name? 4th round pick rookie, Ellerson Smith. Is that him? 94? Maybe. Someone let me know in the chat if that's Ellerson Smith or not, because it might be. Timeout for Tampa Bay. Man, we got another birthday here. Happy birthday to you, Mr. Clutch Craziness. Another guy had a birthday too earlier. I don't know what he was trying to do. I can't really defend it once again. I think he wanted to go to Saquon, right? I mean, that's pass was depressing. I mean, I don't want to deal with a restart either, but like, we got to be realistic with ourselves. Like, is this really a good quarterback, or is this just, a bad situation, or both? Good chance it's both at this point. It does suck when you have to start over on a new quarterback. And as Giants fans, I mean, my entire life was Eli Manning, so I'm not used to this whole thing. Brady, bad throw in the ground. We might get a suck-up field goal, baby. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Third and 10. Tampa on the Giants 25. This crowd is very quiet. Ellerson Smith. Oh, he almost got an interception. Not an interception, sack. All right, so Gio Bernard's down. This might be a suck-up field goal. I thought Ellerson Smith had a sack right there. He just came off unblocked. Donovan Smith just didn't even look at him. Wow. All right, going for the field goal. Let's see. Honestly, whether he misses it or makes it, I'd probably be happy. How far is this thing? 40, hopefully. 40. There we go. 40-yard attempt for suck up. And he knocks it through. And now we have Giants players kicking or pushing the kicker. 27-10 Tampa. Yeah, that's game. If the Giants come back from this, I mean, I will be astonished. Absolutely astonished if they come back from this. 3 possession game, right? Is my math correct? No. Yes. Yeah. 17-point game. I would be shocked. Yeah, Ellerson Smith. Yeah, thank you for that. It had to be him, right? Like, what other guy that we have that looks like that? Other than Lorenzo Carter. We know who Lorenzo Carter is, and we know who Ojulari is. I'm like, that had to be Ellerson Smith, so it's good to see him out there. Thank you, Arnold. Told you about DJ, a clown, too trash to be a bust. Oh, God. Man. The whole Daniel Jones roller coaster has been so weird this year. It's like, he has Saints start, and you're like, we're feeling great. And then he has the Rams start, and we're like, this guy's not that good. And then we have the Carolina start, and he's like, okay, he won with nobody on his team. Good for him. That was a good start by Daniel Jones. I mean, some people called it his best start ever. I don't know about that, but it was a good start. And then we're feeling good. And then Daniel Jones has a bad game. And then there's this, and he throws the worst interception of his life, maybe. And it's like, yikes, I don't know what they're going to do. I really don't. I mean, I came into this game saying this is very important for Daniel Jones because I had the mindset of the Giants can't run the ball in this matchup because Tampa's run D is very good, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have a beatable secondary, but we're not seeing it so far. I mean, Daniel Jones, I don't know what his stats are off the top of my head, but just watching this game, he has not really played that well. What team should I root for now? I'm done with this. I don't know. You can't root for a different team, my guy. Just play fantasy football and just hopefully you don't stink at it. I have a team that stinks this year, but at least 2 of them are competitive. Yeah, I can't like another team, so I kind of just resort to fantasy at this point. Brendan, thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. I still think DJ in the right spot can be a good quarterback, but the Giants are not the team to support him. I don't know what I do to hate. I hate to start over again. I guess all we can do is hope he bounces back. Well, listen, he's going to have the last, how many games are left now? We'll be 3-7, so 7 games. I'll have the last 7 games to prove it. But if Daniel Jones finishes out the year looking like this, then they may have their answer. And there's some people that speculate there might be 3 or 4 first-round quarterbacks this year. Obviously, the Giants have the draft capital to trade up or even trade for an established quarterback, whether it's a Russell Wilson or whoever the F it is. So, it's possible. I think everything's on the table right now. Like, that's why I don't like when people are like, "Oh, Daniel Jones is 100% the guy." I'm like, I don't know if he's even back here next year. I think he is, but, like, we don't know. Like, if I had to guess, I think Daniel Jones has a decent end to the year against some easier defenses, but what the hell do we know? He might throw, 10 interceptions in his last 7 games, and we might say, "All right, well, this is not the guy." Like, a lot can happen in 7 games, so I don't wanna jump the gun and make some type of, irrational take or anything, but I will say this, I have not been impressed by Daniel Jones. I'll put it that way. He's impressed me at times, but overall, no, I've not been impressed by Daniel Jones. I'll say that. And I do want the kid to work. I like him. He's a hard worker, good leader, good head on the shoulders. But if you ain't that talented, then what can I say? If you're throwing terrible interceptions to your center, oh, Barkley, I got tripped up. 11-yard game for Saquon. That looked like it could have been a big run. As Saquon's longest run, he is 6 for 25 on the ground, 4.2 a carry. That's only 6 carries. Wow. I think the Giants came in with the game plan of let's just not run the ball that much. And, I can't say it's worked because our offense has sucked. Think about it. Without the Adoree interception, this might have been like a 3-point offensive outing. But once again, the guy I'm facing in fantasy does have the Bucs defense. So let's put up more points on him. Let's go. Let's get this dub. It's a handoff to Booker. It goes for nothing. 1-yard loss. I don't get that call. I'm not going to lie. It's not like the box was empty and they had like nobody in the box. Like they had like 6 guys in the box or 7 guys. And they just do a handoff to Booker. Saquon kind of getting looked at over there. He's kind of slight limp. Yeah, he might that hit he took not hit, but he got tripped up, and that's probably not good for the ankle. So if it bends the wrong way, you never know. Ankle injuries are very tough, especially for running backs, wide receivers, whoever. That's holding on Hernandez, isn't it? Throw over the middle is way off. That's got to be that's holding on Hernandez. Right? There's a flag on the field, and Daniel Jones missed Tony, or Tony missed Daniel Jones. Somebody effed up. They had Tony sitting down open, and the throw was incomplete. Holding offense, number 71. Yeah. They said right guard. Don't even give him a number. They declined the penalty. That was an easy one to see. I don't know what the hell Hernandez was doing there. Hernandez got to go too. I love the draft pick. Hand up, I'll admit it. I wanted Hernandez badly back in 2018, and he's just not that good. He's an average at best player. So Hernandez can hit the road. I like him. He's a cool dude. I watched his GQ interview. He's a nice guy, but just he ain't it. Definitely not. He's had 3 crucial mistakes tonight. These 2 penalties and one he got mauled by Ndamukong Suh. 3rd and 10. Daniel Jones has time. He throws. It's complete to Tony, who spins out of it. And oh my God, he might have lost the first down. Come on. So Tony had the first down. He spun out of the tackle. He went back 5 yards and then lost the first down. Like, if he literally just fell down, he would have got the first down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Winfield just played it perfectly. Yeah, Tony had the first down. He ran backwards. That's like when you get an interception in Madden and the screen flips and you start running the wrong way. It's like one of those things. Well, it's a 4th and 2 and the Giants are going for it, so this will be interesting. They're still in their own territory. They roll out to the right again. Who would have saw that coming? Jones is going to throw, and it's caught. Tony. Beautiful. There we go. Every time Tony catches the ball, he's smiling like crazy. Good job by Tony finding the soft spot. He actually found the soft spot, and then he found another soft spot when one of the safeties realized where he was going. Barkley's back. He's running hard. I like that. 4-yard gain for Barkley. Just hit the damn hole. There's holding. Flag on the play. Holding. Offense. Oh, just take him out. I take Will Hernandez out the game. It's embarrassing. Take him out. What a joke. Come on, Joe Judge. I know you're all about discipline and whatnot. You hard ass. Take him out. They don't seem to like the call. Let's see. Yeah, that's holding. Absolutely. What the hell are we complaining about? Dude was trying to disengage and you're holding on to him with your left hand. Like, absolutely. Well, Will Hernandez remains in the game, so Disciplined Joe is not really living up to what he preaches right now. Jones will just dump off to Saquon. Saquon will try to make one miss, and he doesn't. Loss of 1. 33 seconds in the 3rd. By the way, Kenny Golladay has 1 catch, just so we all know. What a joke. Here's an article for you. Did Kenny Golladay ruin his career by signing with the Giants? Maybe he did. 2nd and 21, 4 seconds in the quarter. They do snap it. Jones to throw. Pressure's coming. You dump off to Barkley again. That breaks a tackle. Okay. He tripped. Oh, there's a flag. Let's see. Let's see what the flag's on. Barkley, though, nice job getting out of that. Picked up an extra 7-8 yards. That's Slayton. What do you do? Oh, my God. Yep, Darius Slayton, illegal block in the back. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. I mean, Slayton's a joke. He can leave too. Get the hell out of here. You, Hernandez, just leave. I'm done. Awful. Honestly, man, if I wasn't mentally ill about my sports teams, I probably would just tune out by now, but I can't. I gotta see how bad it gets. This is worse than the Rams game? It might be, especially because it's prime time. Sometimes when it's 1 o'clock, you can hide it and people don't care as much. But the whole country's seeing this. The whole nation. Hernandez sucks. Yeah. Not thrilled. No. I was rooting for the Bills and go. Maybe you just gotta stop picking teams to root for, man. Just go be an Eagles fan. Go be a Cowboys fan. Some bad juju can be over there. Go for the Bills, same colors in New York. Hey, yeah, why not? And the Bills are a fun team, although they look like garbage this week. Kenny Pickett for quarterback. I actually like him. I watched him a couple weeks ago. I watched him and he impressed me, definitely. Like I'm not like, head over heels for that guy, but from the little bit I watched, he was impressive. So I think the Giants can sell me on that if they want to go Kenny Pickett, but who the hell knows what they're gonna do. Becoming a Giants fan in 2014 was the worst decision. Oh man, at least I'm old enough where I saw 2 Super Bowls because if not, like I can't imagine being a Giants fan in like 2013, 2014 and seeing how bad it's been since. You've only seen one good season and that ended in a playoff loss blowout at Green Bay. Odell made the team look respectable. Odell made it fun. I mean, they weren't respectable, but they were fun. That's why I love Odell. He made a lot of terrible Giants teams fun. Easy guy to root for, in my opinion. Why are we running on first downs this far behind? Because because Jason Garrett doesn't understand anything, I guess. I don't know. Did Jason Garrett really go to Princeton, or is that just like a hoax? Like, I don't know if that's even true. We are disciplined. Joe Judge. Yeah, that's a freaking lie, huh? This I can agree with. Yes. 15 days to prepare, and you came out with this. I agree. And I keep saying this without the Adoree Jackson interception that Mike Evans gifted us because he couldn't catch the ball. This is like the Giants put up like 3 points offensively. Honestly, it's so bad. And they got bailed out, not bailed out, but Andrew Thomas got the touchdown. Like, how sustainable is that? 2nd and 28. Booker in the backfield, Shaq Barrett beating Andrew Thomas. Ball's tipped and ball is on the ground. Incomplete. JPP got a hand on it. I'm still happy we traded him and got Alec Ogletree. Oh, Lord. This is so tough to watch. Like, it's 2nd and 28, and Daniel Jones is just running backwards. I know the offensive line stinks. I get it, but it's just embarrassing. Whole team's embarrassing. All right, 3rd and 28. What are we getting here? A draw? I said they go over the middle of the field to Tony. That's what I would do. Is try to pick up half of this and hopefully go for it. 3rd and 28. Tryon got free, and he's gonna almost sack Jones, and Jones throws incomplete. Looking for Tony down the right sideline. Iman Shumpert won Dancing with the Stars? Is that why that person made that Dancing with the Stars reference before? Wow. That's all-time net legend, Iman Shumpert. Good for him. I didn't know he was a dancer. 4th and 28. What do you do here, boys? I mean, I think you got to punt this, right? Yeah. Who cares? Just punt it. Just leave here with some dignity. Dixon to punt. He does punt it. And I think who's that? Darden to return it. And he will pick up a few. Buccaneers will start on their own 23. It is the 4th quarter, right? I didn't write that down yet. Man. Judge and Garrett need to go. This is just embarrassing with the amount of weapons you have. I agree. Yeah. I don't know about Judge. He's not leaving, but maybe. I don't want to say that for sure. Hand off to Rojo. And Rojo gets the edge, and Rojo's going to pick up 12 or 13. because we can't set the edge on defense. Why would we? I have a hot take. I think the Giants are not good. I don't think they're that good of a team. I still can't believe we hung around with like the Chiefs. I know they were kind of in a bad spot, but we do hang around with good teams sometimes. It's weird, but this was not one of them. JPP's growing out that hair, huh? Used to have like a buzz cut on the Giants. Now he's like got these like I don't know what they're called, honestly. Is mini dreads the way to say it? I have no idea. Handoff, Ronald Jones, first down. How did he not get the first down on the last carry? I thought he picked up like 13. Well, he gets a first down. Oh, nice. Now I'm projected to win in fantasy. Not the Giants, obviously. If they keep Ronald Jones in, that'd be freaking awesome. Because I am facing Leonard Fournette. Who'd be a better coach right now, Todd Bowles or Joe Judge? I think I'm asking myself that question now. I don't know. I think they would both piss me off. Handoff, Ronald Jones, tackled for a 3-yard gain by Austin Johnson. JPP has a torn rotator cuff and he's still playing. Man's got balls. Only got 2.5 sacks, but that's gotta hurt. That man's had a lot of injuries in his career, but still going strong. Brady throws knocked away. Dexter Lawrence. There you go. It's nice to call your name once today. In fairness to Dexter Lawrence, I feel like the Bucs didn't run the ball that much, and he's there to run stop. But I don't know. Once again, 17th overall pick. You got to do more, and I ain't gonna get into all that. Moral of the story is don't take run stoppers in the first round unless they're like Vita Vea type guys who are just unbelievable. All right, 3rd and 8. Tampa's on their own 35. I have a feeling they're going to get this. No pass rush. Brady has all day. He clutches. He throws out of bounds. All right, so we just forced him to punt. That's good. All right, 4th and 8. Tampa will punt, and the Giants will punt right back. And then Tampa will get the ball back. And then they'll probably punt again. And then the clock will be over. For some reason, my screen is just black. What the hell? I got to restart. Sorry. Not like we're missing much anyway, but I got to restart my stream here. Good thing it's not a close game. I wonder how the Peyton and Eli cast is going right now. Can't be good, right? Poor Eli's got to watch this stuff as a former Giant. What channel is this game on? ESPN. Where you at? There it is. I freaking have the Ethernet cable in too and still bugging out. Ugh. All right, we got it back. All right. The stream is back. Jones did look pretty bad out there. That's putting it nicely. I'm done with DJ. He doesn't make plays. I've been saying that for a couple of years now. He doesn't. New quarterback, prayers. Maybe. JPP playing with his former rotator cuff and producing more pressure than the Giants. In fairness, he's going up against Nate Solder, who has, let's just say Nate Solder has torn talents because he's just not that good anymore. So, but yeah, it's impressive. Difference between Wentz and DJ is after Wentz interception, he led the team down the field for a touchdown. Carson Wentz is better. That's, kind of a hot take from last year because Carson Wentz sucked last year, but now he's good. Mike DJ is not even looking KG's way. Might as well sign Kevin Garnett. Do the same shit. Mira should sell the team and relocate. Too many teams in New York anyway. I don't think that's ever happening, buddy. Sorry. I'm starting to believe that our coach Judge is all blah blah blah. He talks a good game, but he has nothing to support. Yeah, of course. That's what Joe Judge has been so far this year. It's really all he's been. He talks a big game, he does nothing. You get way too much hate on Twitter, man. Appreciate your take. You know what? The good news is I finally reached a point in my life where I stopped caring what people think on Twitter. I used to care way too much. I'm definitely guilty of that. But yeah, I'm just like I try to see things and look at it through I don't know, a rational lens. I don't look at things through like the fan glasses and I'm like, oh, I'm a Giants fan, so everything has to be positive. No, if I think a guy sucks, I think he sucks. That's the way it is. Try to tell how it is. Daniel Jones to Darius Slayton for 2 freaking yards. Love to see it. Knocked out by Jamel Dean. There's still 12 minutes and 25 seconds. It is a 3-possession game, but miracles do happen. I'm going to sound like a jackass when I say this. Even if the Giants lose this game, I'm not giving up yet. If they lose next week, I'm giving up. That's it. I've had the Giants season on the line 3 times now, and they've won every time. So I'm just saying. They always find a way. Oh, here's Booker. Yeah, it's Booker. Booker picks up about 9, gets a first down. But yeah, so in week 4, I said to you guys, if the Giants lose at the Saints, I'm done. Season's over. They win. I said to you guys in Carolina week, I said if they lose that game, I'm done. Season's over. They win that week. I said to you guys, if they lose against the Raiders, I'm done. Season's over. They won that week. So I'm telling you guys right now, if they lose to the Eagles, done. Season's over. And we'll see if they can do it for the 4th time and keep me sucked in for God knows what reason. Quick throw to Tony. He does not go anywhere. Picks up about 3. 2nd and 7, 11:15 to go. Clock is running and the ball's not moving all that much. It's just so like boring to watch this offense. It really is. I'd rather see Daniel Jones go out there and throw the ball deep and throw 3 interceptions, but at least we score like 25 points or something, as Kadarius Toney limps off the field. That's great. That poor kid. His ankle's all taped up and stuff too, I saw, so he's definitely not 100%. Handoff. Booker has all the room in the world, and he does pick up a first down. Picks up 7. Oh, man. First and 10, 10-25. Giants are kind of creeping towards midfield. They're on their own 32. Booker's still in. I have not seen Saquon yet this drive, so that's either because of the score and Jones threw a pick. Intercepted. Did he throw it off Devin White's helmet? I think Daniel Jones threw that ball off a Buccaneers linebacker's helmet, and it got picked off. Just Mike Glennon in. Just stop. Just knock it off. Oh, he went to Galladay, though. No, he didn't go to Galladay. Sorry. Like, who was that too? Like, bro, I can't sit here and make excuses for you, Daniel. I'm sorry. I can sit here. I could be your biggest supporter ever. I can't even make these, like, I can't even be like, oh, well, he saw this and this happened. No, like, he literally just should not have made that throw. This is embarrassing. Just honestly bench him. Daniel Jones like the new Kirk Cousins. Can't play on national TV. I mean, this is just so bad. There's no other way I could put it. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Yeah, but like I understand this mindset, but like you have to see the underneath linebacker going across the field. You can't just be like, oh, well, that guy's open and that's it. You know what I mean? Like you have to realize there's other guys on the field. So I can't really give him an excuse for that. Like the curl was open, you're right. But when you see it underneath, like you have a route, basically Daniel Jones saw a curl open, right? Further back. He had a guy running a crosser, and the linebacker was following that guy in the crosser, and it hit the linebacker's helmet. Like, you have to realize that stuff, you know? I this is pretty much it. I'm a DJ guy, but wow, I don't know how even the biggest Daniel Jones supporters right now just have to be like, "What the hell? What is going on here?" Well, this is a good question. I don't know why there's a route underneath. Ask Jason Garrett, because they had Galladay on a 7 route to the corner, and that was possible. Then you had another guy running a curl, and then the guy with who ran the curl had another guy underneath right in front of him. I don't really understand the route concepts, but I've never understood Jason Garrett's route concepts for the most part. Like, at least with Pat Shermer, I used to do the film reviews of Pat Shermer all the time, and he used to have actually good route concepts. And I was like, okay, I get why he's doing this and blah, blah, blah. But with Jason Garrett, it's like, what are you doing here? And obviously, Jason Garrett is going to forget more football than I'll ever know. But like, it's just some of the stuff he does, I just will never understand. So, exactly. It doesn't make sense. There's nothing about it. Oh my lord. All right. Well, at least we're back in Ryan's suck up field goal range. Oh, there's Mike Evans. He's about to score. No, he went out of bounds. Did he pull his hamstring? What the hell happened? Mike Evans, not good. I feel bad for Mike Evans. I feel like he's always banged up. And so Matt Skura got destroyed. Daniel Jones rolled to his right and threw a ball to the linebacker in man coverage. It got tipped. The Giants they were +4 in turnovers the past 3 games. Now they're a -2 tonight. Mike Evans gifted us an interception too on the 5-yard line, and we still we did nothing outside of that. Brady throws. Brait was open. He missed him. So now it's a 2nd and 10, 9:16 to go. Patriots are getting towards it's the 3rd time tonight it's the Patriots. The Buccaneers are getting towards the red zone. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what's wrong with Mike Evans. What's going on? Hamstring, or he's limping around? Tyler Johnson's in. I see Perriman's in, so that's a drop waiting to happen. Fournette runs. Fournette gets about 1. Good stop there by the Giants defense. That was my boy Danny Shelton. Never fails. What the hell happened to him? Hey, he just took himself out to play. That was weird. I don't know. Any fantasy managers of Mike Evans? Oh, now he's back out there. Okay, well, Mike Evans is fine. I feel like Mike Evans does that a lot. Like, he'll seem injured, but then he just comes back in. Dalvin Cook does it all the time. Deontay Johnson does it all the time. There's certain fantasy players where you're like, it's always a mini heart attack to have them. 3rd and 9. Gio Bernard. This is going to be the Gio Bernard play. I'm telling you, this is it. No, it's not. Tyler Johnson is short. I hope they go for the field goal. That'll probably ice up my fantasy matchup. That'd be nice. Yep, here we go. Ryan Suckup. Well, at least one good thing came out of tonight. Big game for Mr. Suckup. That just sucks. Like, when are we going to watch competitive football again? Like, how many years is this going to take? And believe me, I'm willing to be patient with the next rebuild if the next rebuild does happen, but like, it's got to lead to something good. Like, this Gettleman rebuild has led to nothing so far. Suckup's field goal is good. Almost missed it. 30-10. See, I was a big brain with streaming Suckup. I'm like, you know what? The Giants have a good red zone defense recently. The Bucs will probably win by a lot of points. We'll pick up Ryan Suckup, and that's been a good decision. Not all my fantasy advice is good, but that was one. All right, let's go back to the comments. He can't play in prime time. He freaks out, and he does freak out in the pocket. But it's not just prime time. It's just like the problem is we play better teams in prime time, so that's usually how it goes. So next week we will see competitive football. I hope. I mean, obviously we all hate the Eagles. I would hope so. That's a game they got to win. Obviously, I'm telling you, if they lose next week, I'm done. Season's over. We have to get rid of Daniel Jones so bad. Not going to argue that, but he does have the last 7 games to prove otherwise. Um, Here's one. This puzzled me as well. This Mr. Sean Moore. This puzzled me. I said the same thing to myself. I can never understand how NFL teams average more than 30 points a game, and Garrett hasn't done it once. But I said that. I don't know. I don't know if Sean. I don't know if you're like a regular viewer of my channel, but I said this exact thing in my pregame video or preview of this matchup. I'm like, how the hell do the Buccaneers average 31 and Jason Garrett can't do it once? It pissed me off just to see that. So yes, that does annoy me. Yeah, we'll see you next year, right? Yeah, we'll wait till next year. I'm sure we'll go into the offseason. John Mara will sell us some more bull crap, and the fans that usually fall for everything will eat it up as they always do and expect better next year. It's just a continuous cycle, you know? These coaches want to get fired. Maybe they do. I don't think so. Maybe they do. I don't know. How has Judge Alfie inherited most of these players? No talent. I mean, yes, I get that most of this is like Gettleman's guys from 2018, 2019, but we can't forget the free agency they just had. Joe Judge has now had 2 drafts to make a difference. So, but it's not just that. It's like this team they're not disciplined. Look at the amount of penalties they have. Look at the fourth down decision making he has. You know, like there's things Joe Judge is a part of that's just not even personnel wise that you're like, oh, that guy's probably not a good coach. So I'm not impressed with Joe Judge. I'll put it that way. Fun fact: we have not scored 30 plus points in a game under Jason Garrett. Correct. Only one time because of a defensive touchdown by Kyler Fackrell. That's the one time they scored over 30. I just don't know how someone's employed. Like, honestly, like if anyone watching this video performed at their job as badly as Jason Garrett did for a year and a half, you'd be out of your job. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are or like what you do for a living, but there's no way. There's no way. Just don't get it. Usually don't come to your live streams to be honest, but gave you that like, my man. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure my streams aren't that exciting, but I'm like, you know what? I watch the games anyway, so I might as well just record some reactions. Although they're usually not good reactions, except for that Adoree Jackson interception, and the Andrew Thomas touchdown. That was a good reaction. That was my highlight of the night. And the Nets close out a close game at Cleveland. That was cool to watch, but that's a different team. All right. Daniel Jones takes over on 25. He has time to throw. He's going to throw it in the ground. I don't know what the hell that was. Like that wasn't even a bad pocket. Like I can't blame the offensive line. Like he had 3 good seconds to make that throw. Even like the announcer, what the hell is the guy's name? Steve Levy was like, "Oh, he was under instant pressure." Like, no, that was a pretty good pocket. I don't agree with that. I usually agree with most announcers, but that was I don't agree with that take. That was a fine pocket, and he spiked it in the ground. Like, take a freaking risk, Daniel. Like, seriously. Both your interceptions have been like 5 yards down the field. Like, take a shot. Darius Slayton makes the catch, and he gets destroyed by Levante David. Picks about 5.5 or 6. 3rd down and 4. Like, even when this team is down by 20 points in the 4th quarter, they're still playing conservative. Still. Nothing. I'm sure they're giving them the middle of the field, you know what I mean? I'm sure they want the clock to run. They're probably giving the Giants the middle of the field, 15, 20 yards down the field. They're not going to take it because that's out of the conservative nature of this Giants offense. So Jones back to pass. Offensive line held up very nicely, and he held on to the ball too long. Throws that out of bounds. Like, I don't know if there's no separation or what, but I'm sure they'll punt, right? And they probably will. I don't think Joe Judge wants to lose 37-20 or 37-10. Sorry, not even 20. Are they going for it? Can't be, right? Yeah, they're punting it. Honestly, just bench the starters. Get ready for Philly. That's all I could say. I'm over this game. You ain't winning. You can't even put up garbage time points. That's how pathetic this team is. Not a bad punt by Riley Dixon. I feel like Dixon's been a bright spot tonight. He hasn't been that bad. Oh, it's Blaine Gabbert time, baby. Let's go. It's Blaine Gabbert time. It's Keyshawn Vaughn time. It's probably Brashad Perriman time. Jalen Darden time. It's everyone's time here. Well, they're bringing out the bot squad. No, I can't agree with that. What's the point of drafting a late round quarterback? It's like those guys never work out. It's like Davis Webb and shit. Davis Webb and Kyle Aletta. It's not going to work out. Very difficult to find a late round quarterback. I know there's one in this game who may have won a few Super Bowls, that guy right there, but it's very tough to find that. I'd rather just like sign a freaking Jimmy Garoppolo in free agency if they let him go or something. Or Tyrod Taylor. I think Daniel Jones, if he's back, needs some real competition next year because we can't have this. You know, I wanted a real backup this year, but they didn't have the money for it, obviously. So I wanted like Jacoby Brissett. That was my guy, but he went to Miami. He played decent. It's not that great, but Blaine Gabbert runs a terrible play, but of course they miss a tackle. But they get a 4 or 5 yard loss there. Reggie Ragland. And I think Dexter Lawrence made the tackle. The hell is that? A dog in the crowd? What is that? Is that a deer? What is that thing? Oh, it's a goat. I'm stupid. That's a goat. $5:30 to go in this miserable game. Oh yeah, that's a goat. Wow, I should have seen that coming. That's a cool kid. He's got a goat costume and sunglasses on. Blaine Gabbert, 3rd and 10. And they they do sack him. Here we go. Is that Raymond Johnson? The first sack of the night for the Giants. Look at that. Raymond Johnson. They're showing this now. The way Tom Brady sees the game is just at such high level. It's unbelievable. Pharaoh Cooper. Here we go. I'm calling it now. Pharaoh Cooper's returning this for a touchdown. Let's go. Here we go. I'm kidding. That's too high of a punt. No way. No. All right. Well, fair catch in the Buccaneers territory. So maybe the Giants actually get some points here. 4:26 to go. Thank you, Brendan. DJ ain't playing well, but the dude legit running the second he says hi. The team is broken. I agree with that part. I don't know what to do. Like I said, still hope he bounces back. The whole team is trash, every part. Yeah. I feel like there's been some plays where Jones has time and just couldn't find an open guy, but there are some plays like that Will Hernandez has been bad on that they couldn't block. Dump off to Booker. Picks up 6. Oh, Dusky's in here. What's the status? The status is I'm not gonna say what I want to say to you because I talk to you in a different way, but let's just say Tom Brady dipped his you know what in the Giants' mouth. We'll put it that way. Oh, Colin Johnson makes a catch. He's probably out of bounds. Oh wait, that's Kenny Galladay. Oh, he was out of bounds. All right, well, Kenny Galladay, if he had spatial awareness, would have stayed in bounds, but almost had his second catch. He was this close. 3rd and 5. 3:55 to go. 30-10 Tampa. At least the Giants are in 4-down territory unless there's a sack here. Jones to throw. Pressure and down. And there's the sack. That one's on the offensive line. Definitely. Oh, there's license plate guy. Anthony Nelson. Did he go to Iowa or something? I feel like I know that guy. Andrew Thomas got beat. No. Come on, man. They're like the one guy I like on this team, and you're effing up. 4th and 16. I think they're going for it. This is interesting. Okay. Honestly, just give Galladay a shot. I don't even care what the outcome is. Just give him a shot. Run a post route with Galladay, and whatever happens, happen. Oh, that's a sack. This team is so bad. It's hard to believe these teams are in the same league, honestly. It is. Really hard to believe that. What happened? Oh, Nate Solder. Nate Solder got knocked on his ass. Oh my, he's embarrassing. I think we should all boycott watching the Giants until Nate Solder's benched. Not to say that'll fix anything because it won't, but he's just, I don't know. I honestly feel the only reason he starts is because of the contract. I know he took a pay cut, but like, I don't know. There's just no reason to start him at this point. 3:07 to go, 20-point game. Bucs on the Giants, 38. And there's a 2-yard run there, or 3-yard run by Keyshawn Vaughn, I think. Like if Jason Garrett has any dignity as a person, you'll just resign tomorrow. Just hand in your key card and just don't show up. Is that the Giants offensive line coach? I don't know what Rob Sell even looks like, honestly, but if that's him, he's giving them a nice little talk over there. He's letting them have it. Hand off to Vaughn again, and he gets stuffed in the backfield. I wonder what Joe Judge is thinking right now. There's literally a beach ball in the crowd. That's how bad this game is. His balls. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, because the Giants were a different team back then. The same Giants I fell in love with as a kid are not the same Giants now, that's for sure. It's like a whole different team. Oh, here's a take. I got Daniel Jones up there with Dan Orlovsky and John Kitna as the worst quarterbacks I've ever seen. Well, I wouldn't say he's that bad, but he's closer to Orlovsky and Kitna than he is Brady. Put it that way. No, we're not even a good team in garbage time. That's the sad part. Like the Buccaneers are up 20, and we still can't do anything. Colin, you shut up. You shut up, Colin. Rutgers stinks. We're actually going to the Rutgers game. Whoever the hell, I don't even know who they play. I just wanted to go. I think they're playing this weekend or something. Getting sacked by backups. Yeah. Anthony Nelson. Ryan, I hope you're all right. That does not sound good. I guess it's good that you're out, but damn. Hope you're all right. Yeah, you probably does not help anything mentally of watching this game. I will say that. So you probably just should not even watch this game. But that sounds like a wild night. Wow. Would you draft Kenny Pickett? I have not watched enough of him. There were a lot of things I liked about him, but I don't know. I don't know enough yet to say that. I feel like a lot changes with quarterbacks week by week. Well, they tried to hire Gettleman to fix the offensive line, and he was supposed to do that, but I tip my hat to Detroit and Jacksonville fans. Yeah, I guess, especially the Lions, man. They are awful. All right, that's good to know. That's definitely good to know. Uh, Jalen Darden, I think, caught a pass. Do we get a suck up field goal here? Do we get a Ryan suck up bomb field goal from 50 something yards? Looks like they're going for it, maybe. All right, I guess they're going for it. 4th and 6 on the Giants 34. Blaine Gabbert's in the shotgun. I'd be surprised if they pass, but we'll see. Oh, they are. Okay, roll out to the right. Throw. Caught. And that's probably a GG. Tyler Johnson, first down. This team is just so sad. I don't know what else to say. I do know it's the Buccaneers and they're great and we're not that good, but like this was embarrassing. Once again, the coaches had a half a month to prepare. I know I said that 3 times already, but it's just so bad. I expected better. I really did. Let's see who the Buccaneers got the rest of the year. They got the Jets, the Panthers twice, the Falcons. The only tough games really are the Colts next week, Bills, and the Saints. And the Saints are questionable right now. They're not looking great. Wonder if they'll be the first seed or not. All right, well, that was the final kneel down. That should probably do it. I kind of want to see how this ends and if anyone fights each other, but I doubt it. Oh, Mike Lennon. I didn't know Glennon and Brady knew each other like that. I'm trying to think if they ever like crossed paths. Hmm. That's pretty much it. Oh, Washington plays next Monday against the struggling Seahawks. That's fun. I think that's it. I'm gonna close this game out. Talk to the chat for a little bit. So yeah, that was our final score, 30-10, and nothing really good happened that game. The Giants pretty much only scored because they had an interception that was gifted to them on the 5-yard line, and then their left tackle scored a touchdown. So just how they drew it up. Just pain. Yes, just pain. Facts. Dolphins better than us. I mean, we play at Miami. I think they'll be favored by 2.5 or so, right? I would think. Yeah, the Dolphins. I think we play them in 2 weeks. I think so. Yeah, the Dolphins, unless something drastic changes, they'll be favored in that game. I mean, we could win it. I mean, the Dolphins are not that good, but we could win that. Yeah, I mean, our Pro Bowl left tackle. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Not he's not Pro Bowl yet. He will be. Pro Bowl Evan Engram and left tackle is tied for the most touchdowns on the team. It's disgusting, honestly. The Giants' offensive stats are what some teams put up in like 2 or 3 games. It's bad in terms of like scoring touchdowns because we don't score those very often. Do you think Kitchen? Do you want Kitchens promoted and Garrett? Oh yeah, I've wanted that since like last off season. So I saw enough from Freddie Kitchens in that one game last year against the Browns. He actually like called a good game despite having Colt McCoy, who's actually winning some games now with Arizona. He actually beat them. He actually beat the Seahawks in Seattle again. So Colt McCoy is just not fun for Seahawks fans. How did Washington beat them? Probably because they're better than us right now. Honestly, they're a better team than us. Um, I mean, Taylor Heineke does have some turnovers, but Taylor Heineke's got balls. He plays very hard and he throws the ball downfield, which is what we don't do. So their offense is competent, and their defense. I mean, losing Chase Young sucks, but their pass rush is still really good. So, and Brady had 2 interceptions. Um, First, Jason Garrett. Oh, fire Jason Garrett before we get on the plane. I would. I don't see why not. I mean, problem is John Mara loves the guy. I don't know why, but um, where do we go from here? You finish out the last 7 games and probably ruin your draft pick by winning 7 games. That's probably what's going to happen. I mean, for shits and giggles, let's just go down the schedule. Let's see. Obviously, they lost tonight to Tampa, 3-7 now, right? Yeah, 3-7. Versus Philadelphia, I don't feel great about that. Philly looks great right now, but we are home, so I guess I could see the Giants winning that. They would win that, right? The Giants would do that. Like the Giants would beat Philadelphia, but then lose at Miami because that's something they would do. They're probably not beating the Chargers on the road. They're probably not beating Dallas. They'll be healthy by then. They'll get CD back. They'll get Cooper back. They'll get Lawrence back. They'll be healthy. At Philadelphia, no chance. I don't think we're winning that game. At Chicago, I mean, they do suck. I don't know. That's going to be like a low-scoring, boring-ass game on January 2nd. And then Washington, who I think right now is probably better than us. So, yeah, I don't know. I see maybe like 3 or 4 wins the rest of the year. It's like a 6 or 7 win team. You're probably gone by now, but thank you, King Sean. I will try to keep up the good work. I am tired as hell right now. I will say I got to get out the post-game reaction. Oh, look at that. I just won fantasy by 0.08. The guy I was playing had Tom Brady. The Giants sucking so bad. Wow. Okay. That's good for you then. That's crazy. All right. Where we at? Do I think, or I guess do you think anyone gets fired tomorrow? It's hard to think on a short week. I can only imagine what John Mara is thinking right now. I don't know if he's at the game or not. He's probably just watching at home somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think someone gets fired on a short week. I'd be surprised. Like if there was a time to fire Jason Garrett, it was last week, 2 weeks ago after the Raiders game. But as I said, they came off the win, so it's tough to fire Jason Garrett coming off a win. I'm not gonna say that, but damn. I hope no one physically harms himself because of this team. Big play Slay. Is that an Eagles fan? I think Darius Slay has more touchdowns than the Giants did tonight, right? In the past 3 games or something. He's got like 3 touchdowns. And just when I thought Danny was taking his steps toward and this happened. Yeah, it's been too inconsistent for Jones. Really has been. That's bad. I mean, the offensive line sucked. I just it's like people want to blame the offensive line, but you can easily say Daniel Jones and the offensive line sucked. That's what happened tonight. Jason Garrett sucked. The offensive line sucked. Daniel Jones sucked. The wide receivers kind of sucked, right? I don't know if it's their fault, but man, clean house tomorrow. Yeah. Please do. Oh, see, it is an Eagles fan. Good luck to your Giant. We're gonna need a lot more than luck. I look like Daniel Jones, kinda. I mean, I guess that's all right. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I've been told worse. Mike says, Mike, too nice. Please let me know your honest opinion. All right, I'll try to be honest here. Is it front office that needs to go, coaching staff that needs to go, combination of both? I don't want to overreact like instantly to a bad game in Tampa. But I'm not like I can't comfortably sit here and say I feel great about our coaching staff or the front office is gone. Like let's be honest. Like Gettleman's gone. I think Abrams might even be gone unless they promote him, which is something they would do. I feel like a lot of guys in the front office will be gone. So I do hope they actually hire a real GM and do it like a outside hire for once and hire a guy from a different organization. But I just don't have any faith in John Mara. But as for the coaching staff, I'm like 99% sure Jason Garrett's gone after this year. He might be gone during this season. That's how bad it's going right now. Um, I feel like Joe Judge and Patrick Graham are a package deal. The only way Patrick Graham leaves is if Patrick Graham gets a head coaching job, which could happen. I'm not positive, but it could happen. I'm sure he'll get like an interview or two. Um, and Joe Judge, I don't know. I feel it's hard for me to believe he'll be gone. I still mentally like I'm prepared to have him back next year, but once again, I got to see how the final 7 games go. But you know, I'm right now leaning towards Judge's back here next year. There isn't a win. No, they'll win a game. They'll win a few games at least. You know that. But you're a Giants fan. You've seen how they play. They ever since 2018, they've played much better in the second half. 2018 they started out like 1-7. They won some games in the second half. 2019 was the same thing, right? They won the last 2 out of 3 games in 2019, right? And then in 2020, they 20 what happened last year? Yeah, last year they went like 5-3 to end the year. So I'm sure this year they'll have a nice finish. Not like a great finish, but they'll get like 3 or 4 wins. I thought Nate Solder was the worst on this O line, but wow, Will Hernandez is poop. Yes, he was very bad tonight. I mean, Will Hernandez wasn't awful until tonight, but no, this was really bad. Why is Solder starting still? It's got to be something to do with Gettleman's ego, right? It's got to be the contract, the ego. He's not better than Matt Perry. You can't convince me of that. I don't think anyone's getting fired tomorrow. I don't, because of the short week. I don't see it. If we played Thursday, sure, I could see it. But no, since we played Monday, it's just hard to imagine that. But believe me, if I wake up tomorrow and see Jason Garrett's fired and Dave Gettleman's fired, it's going to be nice. But I'm also not going to be like relieved because like I don't know what they're going to do to replace those guys. Like Freddie Kitchens will, for the meantime, kind of like interim replace him. And if we replace Gettleman, like the thing with Gettleman is like if the Giants fire Gettleman, but if they promote like Kevin Abrams or something, we're in the same spot. I feel like Kevin Abrams ain't much better. So as much as I don't like Gettleman, I don't want to hire some other guy as bad as him. I hope we don't lose Tony, man. He did so sweet for like 2 games and then he like disappeared. Yeah, it helped that Tony was the only target in town. Everyone was injured. And then, now Galladay's back and Saquon's back and Angram's kind of involved and Rudolph even caught a couple passes. So it's just less targets really. But Tony's as long as he's healthy, he's a keeper, He'll be all right. No way there isn't some big management moves in the offseason. Yeah, it's going to be GM. And we'll see how much power the GM gets. If the GM has a lot of power, he might get a new head coach. We'll find out. I personally don't see a reason to keep Joe Judge, but it's the continuity thing. Like the Giants have had 4 different head coaches since 2016 or 2015. Coughlin, McAdoo, the hell's the Chiefs defensive coordinator's name? Spagnuolo was interim. Shermer, Judge. That's too much for 5 years, 6 years, whatever, So they don't want to do it, but I don't know. I don't see John Mara doing it. I just don't. I've mentally prepared myself to have Joe Judge back next year. Well, mixing a bad O-line with a QB that seems to be a primary pocket passer isn't the best. Ooh, excuse me. It's the best idea. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Jones has the legs to not be a pocket passer, but he's not that great at throwing on the run, as I've said for a long time now. But it's the way he is. Like, if you watched Justin Herbert yesterday, that man could throw on the run like crazy. But Daniel Jones ain't much of a throwing on the run type of guy, unless it's a short pass. He can do that, of course, like that pass to Tony on 4th down. That was a nice throw on the run, but that was a short pass. Booker was noticeably better than Barkley. I mean, it wasn't noticeable, but I guess he was a little better. Barkley didn't impress me too much. Barkley had that nice play where he caught one on the sideline and made a couple of dudes miss, but then Slayton had that block in the back, so it kind of negated it. But Barkley had a couple of nice moments, but it wasn't anything great. He's definitely still not 100%. I feel like I don't know if I could watch this team. Oh, I am. Unfortunately, I still have to watch, right? I mean, I don't know. We only get 17 of these a year, 16, 17 games a year, so I could put up with it. Even when the Brooklyn Nets and the Yankees suck, and the Yankees only sucked for like 2 years when I was a fan, so I'm spoiled, but I still watch all those games. Our team sucks. Yes, yes, yes. O-line sucks, but Daniel Jones is a bad quarterback. Only he can make people as talented. Only he can make people as look like nobodies. I don't know. I mean, I always ask myself, how much better would this team be if we had a better quarterback? And you can argue we might have a couple more wins this year. It might be in the playoff race, but I don't know. I'm not going to act like if we had a different quarterback, we'd be a great team. We're not. Like, there's a lot of flaws here. This team was built badly, and the Giants were seeing the consequences. So, the offensive line does not help whatsoever, and Daniel Jones really doesn't help much either. You know what I mean? Like, Daniel Jones does not elevate the bad offensive line, and the bad offensive line does not elevate Daniel Jones. It's the same thing. Like, I think both parties are at fault here. I'm not a fan of the people that only blame Daniel Jones. I'm not a fan of the people that only blame the offensive line. It's both parties' faults. This has to be the worst Giants game I have ever seen. I'm trying to think if I've seen worse. I've definitely seen worse. Come on. I don't know. Does the playoff game in Green Bay count? Because that was bad. But there was that one Giants game they had. It's the game Odell got suspended for punching Norman, and it was the one at Minnesota. They lost like 48-16. That was rough. That was a bad one too. But they gotta lose out. Giants always win meaningless games. Yeah, but there's people that say like, it doesn't matter where you draft. I mean, I'm always in like a tough situation with these because like I do value higher draft picks. I'm not like an idiot. Like I know that having the third pick is better than having the 10th pick, but you also don't want to root against your team. You know what I mean? Like until you're mathematically out, like it's hard to sit there and actually like actively root for the Chicago Bears in week 17 and then root for the Washington football team in week 18. It's gonna be hard to do that, but I've done it before with the Chase Young Bowl, and I guess we made out okay there because Chase Young got hurt, but I don't know. Sometimes these things work out. Like people make the argument of like you could pick a good player anywhere, and that's true, but it's no kidding that the best players are at the top of the draft. There's a reason why the best players go in the top 10 and the worst players go in the bottom 10. Like that's just the way it works. So the higher pick you have, the higher chance you have of getting a great player, but you also don't want to root against your team. So it's a tough situation. I'm not there yet. I'm still rooting to win next week, but if they lose against Philadelphia, that might be it for me. I might be in a situation where I just don't care. You know what I mean? If they lose, great. If they win, great. Whatever. Jones is an awful quarterback. He's more awful than good. I'll put it that way. Mike, at least the Nets won. Yeah, the Nets are good. What are we, 13-5 now? And Nets are the Nets haven't beaten the good teams yet, but their record's good. John Mara is disgracing the name. John Mara stinks. Yeah, I know. It sucks having him as an owner. It really does. I feel like John Mara has good intentions, but he just doesn't know how to get it right. Like John Mara wants to win. He'll spend the money. We saw John Mara spend money in 2016's offseason getting snacks and OV and Jackrabbit, and then this offseason getting Galladay and Adoree and all those guys, Rudolph, Booker. Like he'll spend the money, but he just doesn't know how to win. He hires the wrong people. He hires the wrong coaches. They draft the wrong people. It's like John Mara, he wants to get it right, but he just doesn't know how. And I actually wrote a letter to John Mara a couple months ago. I kind of voiced my frustration. It was a nice letter, but I kind of told him like, hey, like you have good intentions, but this is what you're doing wrong. And hopefully he finds a way to listen. Not saying I have all the answers. I don't, but I'm saying like you have to you can't just hire guys within the organization. You have to look outside and actually bring someone in that actually knows what the hell they're doing. So hopefully he takes some of that advice. Yeah, no new play. I mean, one of the cool plays I saw tonight, of course, is Andrew Thomas's touchdown and the Kadarius Toney throw. But I think we've seen that before. We saw that one house formation. It was a weird play. They had Brightwell to the left of Jones. They had Penny to the right, and then they had Saquon or Booker behind them, and he did a handoff. That was like a new formation. But outside of that, there was like not much newness going on there. The lack of pass rush is crippling the defense. Yeah, I mean that. You can make the Logan Ryan excuse if you want, because Julian Love kind of sucked tonight. But yeah, the Giants didn't get a sack. Like there was a graphic in the game where Tom Brady was pressure, or Tom Brady had like 36 dropbacks or something, and had one pressure and no knockdowns. I'm like, that's not even possible? Like I know Tom Brady is good at maneuvering the pocket and gets the ball out quickly, but like that's very bad. Daniel Jones isn't even worth a fifth round pick at this point. LOL. I guess that's what happens when you select a mid-round quarterback at 6. Maybe. I mean, right now, if Daniel Jones was traded, I think you can get like a third and a fifth for him. I don't know if you're getting like the. I don't know. I don't know how much they would get honestly, because like if you think about it, like what teams are going to really want Daniel Jones and give up a lot to get him? That's what you have to ask yourself. I don't really see that being the case. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't really think Daniel Jones is getting traded unless there's a new coach here next year. I mean, maybe the new GM wants a new quarterback. I don't know. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of speculation, obviously. Very surprised with Giants management right now. Usually they would try and rush Saquon back from injury, but at least they limited his snaps and carries today. I guess, yeah. I mean, at this point, the Giants have their backs against the wall. They have to win, right? They can't really afford to lose many more games. So, um, I think our longest pass was to our slowest player, Rudolph. Could be wrong though. Yeah, Rudolph had that wheel route down the left sideline for 20-ish yards. And I'm trying to think right now if they had a longer catch. They had the Slayton pass interference. That was a big play on the Tony pass, but it was called back, of course. You might be right because Tony didn't have a big catch. Galladay obviously didn't do anything. Ingram didn't really do much. I think Rudolph probably had the longest catch. The running backs didn't really have a long catch. Yeah, I think you're right. That's embarrassing. I mean, honestly, how many times did Daniel Jones throw the ball for like 15 yards tonight? Maybe like once or twice, It's just terrible. It's so boring to watch. It's just check down after check down. Let's throw an interception to the freaking center. I still can't get over how bad that was. Here we go. Hot take. I'm so done with this team. Daniel Jones is the problem. Honestly, I would love to see what this team would look like with a different quarterback. I don't know what type of upgrade they can make, like what the hell can the Giants do in the offseason? Do you want to trade the future for Russell Wilson and have a shitty team around him and make it Seattle East? Like I don't know if you want to do that. So I don't know. It is tough to watch him, though, I will say. Daniel Jones is garbo. Time to move on. I don't know if do you guys actually feel this way or is this just like overreaction type stuff? Hey, this is a take I like right here as a Josh Rosen fan. The Giants are basically the Cardinals if they kept Josh Rosen. Hey, shout out to the Cardinals, man. They moved off their mistake real quickly, and they're still winning games with Colt McCoy. It doesn't matter who their quarterback is, I guess. But you know, I don't know. Exactly. Jones isn't mobile. He just runs fast. And I've been saying this, bro. I've been saying this for years. People don't want to listen to me. Daniel Jones is fast in a straight line, but he's not mobile. Like he's not Lamar Jackson. He's not Kyler. He's not even Justin Herbert. Like at least Justin Herbert can like get out the pocket and like make these crazy ass throws on the run. Josh Allen. You know what I mean? Like Daniel Jones, when you run a read option and the edge guy falls for, he's great because he just runs fast. But he's not like Daniel Jones does not have like that lateral quickness and stuff. He doesn't make guys miss. It's very rare. He had that one play last year where he juked out the Eagles defender, but like that's about it. Like he doesn't really do much. A straight line guy. Yeah, I don't know who these people. Oh, Spencer Rattler. I know who that guy is. I don't know who the other guy is. But yeah, the Giants might have 2 top 7 picks, 2 top 10 picks, whatever the hell it is. But I mean, I don't know. I didn't do any draft research, honestly. All I did was watch the the Pittsburgh kid. I forget his name. Kenny Pickett, whatever the hell his name is. I watched that guy. He was all right. I think this means Jones is garbage. I do not speak Spanish, but I think that's Basura is garbage. So hopefully I got that right. What is this? Giants fans don't want to admit that we have like 9 other picks to build the offensive line, but I mean, yes, I get it. Apparently, this is a really good offensive line class, though. And once again, I have not done my research, but people are saying it's a good offensive line draft. So, but as I said earlier, if you guys are joining late, I don't want the Giants to force a pick based on position. There's a lot of fans that are so fixated on that mindset of we have to leave the first round with 2 offensive linemen. I'm like, no, if one of the best players available is an edge rusher, then take the edge rusher. Like you don't have to take 2 offensive linemen. Do I prefer to leave with at least one? Yeah, but I'm not going to force that pick. Like I'd rather take the generational type players, the what's it called, the blue chip prospects, the guys that are like really freaking good. Like Micah Parsons, for instance, was a guy who based on positional value, wasn't highly regarded and I guess had some off the field maturity issues and whatnot. But when you're inside linebacker, you don't get valued as highly as an edge rusher because inside linebackers usually don't get paid as much as the edge rushers. But Micah Parsons can do everything. And that's why, like, based on the maturity issues, I guess, and plus, the position he played in college, like he fell to pick number 13 or something. So, or 12, whatever it was, whenever Dallas took him, he's a stud. So um, I don't want to go into the draft with the Giants thinking it has to be 2 offensive linemen because that's where you run into like Eric Flowers. You can't I think Jerry Reese like legitimately went into that draft thinking I have to get a left tackle and you reach for Eric Flowers and then you know what I mean? And he probably went into the same thing with Eli Apple the next year and said I have to get a cornerback and they missed it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, rumor had it they wanted Leonard Floyd that year, but I don't know. I felt like Eli Apple was a reach, and I wasn't even like following the draft too heavy at that time. I would love to place a lot of the blame on Jones this game, but this team was over. I mean, the team sucks. Yeah, it's not just one guy. Would an elite quarterback help? Yeah, it'd help everybody, but no, it's not like if you put who's a pretty good quarterback. Like it's not like if you put Joe Burrow here, this team would have been great. The Giants would still get their asses handed to them, but maybe not as bad. Guy threw it to the wrong player. I mean, he had his interceptions under control at one point, but now it's getting bad again. You know what I mean? So I get it. Man, I don't even know where to go. I really don't think we beat Philly their run game. They've been running the ball very well lately. It's funny because there was a point in the season where Nick Sirianni, their head coach, was not running the ball. Like there was a game against the Cowboys, that primetime game on Sunday night, where I think Miles Sanders, who's their main running back, had like 2 carries, and their other running back, Boston Scott, who we all hate, had 1 carry. Like, how do you have that for an entire game? And now they're running the ball a lot. And they're like, oh, wait, this team can actually run the ball. We have a good offensive line. We have a couple good running backs, and Jalen Hurts can run. So now the Eagles are figuring it out. And Giants run defense tonight was kind of trash. They had a couple nice run stops, but like for the most part, it wasn't that good. If the Giants had Deshaun Watson, they'd be in the playoff position. I think the Giants would be like a 5-win team with Deshaun. They'd be what, 5 and how many games are we in right now? 5 and 6. I don't know. They'd be better. They'd be in like the wild card hunt for sure. But Deshaun Watson's better than Daniel Jones. Like, yeah, no kidding, right? Like we know that. I hope everyone can agree with that. Like I think if Deshaun Watson was the quarterback of the Giants, they probably are a 5 or 6 win team. I don't think it's crazy to say that. We've seen, and people are going to say, well, Deshaun Watson only won 4 games last year. Well, all right. Well, there was a lot of instances where they had a freaking guy fumble on the 1-yard line in a fourth quarter comeback. There was a couple other things that happened that was really, really unfortunate. But Deshaun Watson got them in the playoffs, I think, 2 other times. So, he's a great quarterback. Probably a top 7 talent at the position. I was like 4 years old for this, but yeah, I heard this was bad. That would have been bad. Ravens Super Bowl. The Rams game wasn't, I guess it was a little worse because guys were like noticeably quitting in that game. I kind of hated that part, but they both suck. Fire Gettleman and Garrett right now. Yeah, obviously. Sheriff Foley. It's not all about the O-line, but some of it is. Some quarterbacks have bad offensive lines. Yes. But they still find ways to extend plays and get out of pressure. Daniel Jones just bad at. I'll give that a thumbs up. That's a good take. That's a good ass take. I like that. Because honestly, there are quarterbacks out there that have bad offensive lines. Like they went over the Chargers last night. I mean, Justin Herbert's entire right side's been out for a long time. That man gets it done. You know, the who else has a terrible offensive line? The Raiders have a terrible offensive line. Derek Carr puts up numbers. They stink now because Henry Ruggs got in the accident, but kind of derailed their whole season. But he's putting up numbers. Kirk Cousins has a bad offensive line. Man puts up numbers. He just tossed for 303 touchdowns against the 300 yards and 3 touchdowns against the Packers. Russell Wilson for the last 5 to 7 years had a bad offensive line. And I know he's Russell Wilson, I get it, but I don't think having a bad offensive line should be the end all be all for why our quarterback sucks. Would Daniel Jones be better on the Browns or the Cowboys? No shit. Yes, he would. But how much better? You know what I mean? I can't sit here and be like, Daniel Jones only stinks because of the offensive line. That's incorrect. Daniel Jones is part of the problem. I'm sorry. I don't know how many DJ truthers are in here right now, but it's just he's part of the problem. What do you want me to say? He's had some really good games this year. He's had really good games in his career. You know, rookie year he had 5 terrific games. This year he had about 3 or 4 really good games. You know, the Saints won, the Carolina one, the Washington one on the primetime Thursday. There's another one in there, but Daniel Jones, for the most part, has not impressed me, and he's been more of like just a negative in the past few games. I mean, I shouldn't go there. He was bad in the Rams game, bad in this game, and he was bad in some other game. I don't know, but it's been too inconsistent. You know, I can't. I don't think Daniel Jones is blameless. People make him out to be blameless in the situation. I can't. This is a good take here. There are quarterbacks that make it happen with worse offensive lines or bad offensive lines. I mean, Aaron Rodgers now is down his left tackle. Elton Jenkins tore his ACL, so now it's another great lineman down for the Packers. They'll find a way. Now, Aaron Rodgers didn't have Bakhtiari and Devontae Adams and Alan Lazard on a Thursday night game against the Cardinals a few weeks back, and he won. Like, there's only so many excuses you can make because other quarterbacks find a way to get stuff done, you know? Maybe Daniel Jones ain't that good. I don't know. Maybe he's not. Hey, the playoff dream is not dead. I'm giving it one more week. One more week for me. And then if they don't win next week, the playoff dreams are dead for me. We are so unlucky that when we need a quarterback, the prospects aren't that good. I only see Malik Willis with franchise quarterback potential, but he's boomer bust candidate. Yeah, it's kind of quarterback hell. Yeah. If only we waited for Justin Herbert, damn it. I hate Justin Herbert. I mean, I love him, but I hate him. If he came out that one year, we could have had him and would have been in a really good spot. We would not have been a Super Bowl contender because our team sucks, but Justin Herbert would have been a very lone bright spot on a bad team. Next Giants YouTuber that supports Jones is losing my subscription. Oh boy. Oh man. I always try to leave the door open, not to quote the Bruno Mars song, but I always try to leave the door open for Daniel Jones because I do recognize he might be here next year. And I don't want to sit here and be like, Daniel Jones is the worst. He's never going to work here. I don't want to say that stuff because what if he does end up working here? What if the Giants do get a good team next year and he actually works out? I'm not saying it's going to happen, but what if it does? I'll have to go back and eat my words about it. You know what I mean? I've said enough stuff about this guy in the past. So I'm trying to be a good fan and yes, I'm trying to hope it works out. Do I have any confidence that he's going to work out? Not really. My confidence level with Daniel Jones is very low. Trust me, it's very low. But I do recognize there is 7 games left this year. Jones is going to be the quarterback, barring injury, and there might be a chance he's here next year too. So the thing I will say though, there's a lot of fans that are just convinced that Daniel Jones is the guy or that'll be back next year. And I don't know about those things, especially being the guy. I don't know. As I've said in the past, for me to think you're the guy, I have to sit here and confidently give you a big contract extension. I can't do that with Daniel Jones. I know I'm not the one giving him the contract extension, obviously. Maybe I can give him like a Chipotle gift card or something, but I can't give him a $130 million extension. I don't have that money. But if I was in, John Mayer's seat, can I say to myself, I can give this guy $130 million 5 years? Can I say that? No, I can't say that for Daniel Jones. Now, if he goes out in year 4 and has a tremendous year, sure, maybe I could say that. But right now, no, you'd be crazy to do that. You'd be crazy. So I can't sit here and be like, oh, he's definitely the guy. Like, no, you can't say that. I mean, you can say it, but it's not the right thing to say right now, in my opinion, to be fair. There's a lot of chats to catch up with. My goodness. Thank you guys, though, for engaging. It's weird. Every time like these streams, like every time the game ends, the streams get more busy. I don't know what it is. I feel like people need therapy sessions for this, and I get it. Believe me, I need it too. I listen to my own podcast about the Giants, and it's like I need this shit. Like I, I need someone to talk me off the ledge. Um, the Giants after the season should no, because I mean, yes, right tackle, yes, because Andrew Thomas is going to be here. He's not the problem. But look at our left guard, look at our right guard, look at our center. Like there's more than that. I know that the interior spots are not as important as the offensive tackle spots based on how they're paid and how important they are. But if your guards are Matt Skura and Will Hernandez, I keep burping. I'm sorry, Will Hernandez and Billy Price, then what do you expect? You know, your offensive line is going to suck. So I do want a new right tackle. That's for sure. Definitely want a right tackle next year. I don't know who it's going to be. I don't know who the free agents are, but I want somebody. I mean, yeah, we don't deserve the playoffs. No chance in hell. No, we don't deserve. We didn't deserve it last year either, and it sucked. The Eagles kind of threw that game away, but I get why they did it. I think tonight. You know what's funny about this comment right here, Mister Zappa, is that it was this game last year, the Tampa game, where a lot of fans turned on Daniel Jones, myself included. I actually put out a tweet last year where I was pissed. I was because Daniel Jones was the reason the Giants lost that game last year. I'm not saying that about today, but the game last year when the Giants were home against Tampa, COVID year 2020, Daniel Jones was the reason the Giants lost that game. And I was mad. I was fuming. I was like, this guy is not a franchise quarterback. And I put that in a tweet and I kind of regret it because it was a bit like premature, I guess you can say. Because once again, I don't like to make those like set in stone statements about a guy, especially a guy who might be here next year and he's still 24 years old and he might be a franchise quarterback one day. I don't like making those statements. But after the Tampa game last year, I said Daniel Jones ain't a franchise quarterback. And I have yet to be convinced otherwise, but I do regret saying that. But it's funny that you say this because this was the game last year where people turned on Daniel Jones. And I get why. Like I'm not saying you're a bad fan for believing in Daniel Jones. You should, because like that's the only hope we have right now. But it's hard for me to sit here as a realistic person and be like, oh yeah, Daniel Jones is great. Like I can't say that. No, I would feel like an idiot. um, let's see. I actually low key had this debate with some friends last night. Not last night, like yesterday. I think I asked my brother actually. My brother's a Daniel Jones hater. He's a Falcons fan, so I tell him Matt Ryan sucks too. But Daniel Jones is the worst quarterback in the NFC East. Taylor Heineke demolished it. But as I said, I'm a Taylor Heineke fan. That guy has balls, and he's a really good runner. He actually throws the ball deep. He's not the most accurate guy, and he does make mistakes, but at least he puts it all out there. There's no conservativeness with that offense, and they actually try to put up points, which is nice. So, I mean, you can make the argument Daniel Jones is the worst quarterback in our division. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Jalen Hurts is better right now, as much as that hurts me to say. But I'm still iffy on Heineke and Daniel Jones. I don't know. I feel like if Daniel Jones played for Washington, they let him air it out more, he'd be better. But I don't know. Daniel Jones is on like the worst team possible, and his coaches are not letting him do what he wants to do. And yeah, like if I'm Daniel Jones, I would just say F this. I would audible every play and just go deep. I'd be like, I'm done with you guys. I'm tired of playing within this crappy system, and I'm doing this myself. But that's interesting though. Like coming into the year, I think a lot of Giants fans thought that Daniel Jones was no doubt the second best quarterback in the NFC East, and now you can make the argument he might be the last one. So it's not a good spot to be in, that's for sure. Yes, it's true. A lot of our players suck, and a lot of it's on coaching. They go hand in hand, obviously. So yes, I don't care. I don't want DJ back next year. This guy is horrible. I mean, honestly, it'd be hard for me to sell myself on another year of Daniel Jones because I feel like I know who he is right now, and it's not that good. But part of me also wants to see what he looks like with a better team around him. Because if you actually put a good team around him, what if Daniel Jones is kind of good? Like there's that unknown about it right now. So there's a chance that if you put a good team around Jones, maybe he's actually a pretty competent quarterback. Maybe he is Ryan Tannehill. I don't know. So there's that chance, even though Ryan Tannehill threw 4 interceptions versus the Texans yesterday. My goodness. But But, like, when I'm going for a quarterback, I don't wanna like, when I'm shooting for the moon for a quarterback, I don't wanna shoot for Ryan Tannehill, you know what I mean? I feel like you're settling at that point. Like, I feel like with Daniel Jones, realistically, we're hoping that he's gonna be like, Derek Carr, Kirk Cousins, who the hell is the guy I just said? My goodness, my mind. I don't know, but you know what I mean? Like, no, Ryan Tannehill, like just a low ceiling type guy. Like you can win with those guys, but everything has to be perfect around them. And the Giants, I can never envision the Giants having a perfect team. There's always problems here, so I don't see that happening. Nick Young, I'm doing the post game reaction after this. Just it was bad. Just know the Giants only scored because Mike Evans, I guess, I don't know. Maybe his pecs were too what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Basically, the ball bounced off his chest and Dory Jackson intercepted it, and the Giants got awesome field position on the 5 yard line, and they scored via an Andrew Thomas receiving touchdown, by the way. And then that was pretty much it for the offense. They did nothing. They had a field goal drive at one point too, but that was it. Um, damn, y'all are hating. Listen, I'm not like I want the guy to do well, but I can't support him right now. He's terrible. I don't tell it how it is. I'm sorry. Like, guy stinks right now. Can Daniel Jones be all right one day? Maybe, but tonight's not the night. Nope. Um, holy crap! There's a lot of chats. My goodness, there's a lot of stuff I didn't get to. Jeez, my fault. Let me get to the super chats because you guys actually paid for those. Hold on. Thank you, Rudy. I appreciate it. Yeah, as I say, it's more of a therapy session. It's pretty much what it is right now. There we go. Rolly always has good takes. Let's see what we got here. Jones had all his weapons, including Thomas back, and Garrett called a pretty good. You lost me on good game with Garrett, but we still couldn't score. I'm wondering what's a new excuse for him now. I'm disappointed in you, Mike, if you blame. No, I mean, like, I think I blame all three of these parties pretty equally. I think Daniel Jones, Jason Garrett, and the offensive line all stunk tonight, and they've kind of stunk all season. I don't really want to say like I'm not how can I put this? I can't blame one position group more like than the other. You know what I mean? I think Jason Garrett's a big problem. He absolutely is. Like if we had a Kyle Shanahan here, I think things would be a lot different. But we still wouldn't be that good of an offense. You know what I mean? But things would be different. Jason Garrett's just so incompetent that it's just laughable. As I said during the stream, like if you're a person watching this video and let's say you have a regular job, I don't know what that job would be, but if you performed at your job as badly as Jason Garrett has for a year and a half, there's no way you'd be employed right now. There's no way. So it's just embarrassing that Jason Garrett's employed right now. And with Daniel Jones, it's year three. They gave him the team, they gave him the weapons. They have not been healthy, but we got most of our guys back tonight. We played a Tampa secondary that was pretty bad against the pass. They were like, what, 23rd against the pass this year? And the only time we scored a touchdown was starting on the 5 yard line. So, as I said, yeah, you can make all the excuses you want for Daniel Jones. He sucked tonight. I can't really defend Daniel Jones. The interceptions were horrible. The Billy Price interception was laughable. And the one he threw to Devin White basically was just horrible. So, I'm not going to sit here and support I'm not going to sit here and support Daniel Jones either after this performance. And the offensive line, it's like it goes back to our imbecile GM who, comes in here thinking he's like the best GM and his shit don't stink type guy. And Dave Gettleman's always Dave Gettleman thinks Dave Gettleman does a great job. I'll put it that way. He's very he thinks very highly of himself probably. And the guy has drafted one offensive lineman worth giving a crap about in 4 years. And that's including free agency too. I know Kevin Zeitler was here, but they let him walk or they cut him. So that tells you how great he was. So yeah, it's all three of them. If it's up to me, I want an offensive line overhaul from the left guard to the right tackle. Andrew Thomas stays. You stay. Don't go anywhere. Stay healthy though. I don't care if they replace Daniel Jones. I genuinely do not care. If Daniel Jones is not here next year, I will not lose any sleep over it. I will not care. Trust me, I will not care. You can sell me on just about anybody else at this point, right? Maybe not like Cam Newton or something, but like I don't know. There's not many quarterbacks I would not take over Daniel Jones. Did I say that right? There's not many quarterbacks that I would not. Yeah, I said that right. There's not many quarterbacks I would not take over Daniel Jones that are starters. And then as for the coaching, we know Jason Garrett's gone. It's just who you replace him with, you know? So that we'll find out about. I think I got to the super chats, hopefully. If I miss anyone, then I'm probably gonna burn in hell. So I'm sorry. Trying to find if I missed any. There are a lot of questions though, man. This is I need a secretary. This is probably how entertaining it feels every night though, so I can't say that. Um Matt Corral or Malik Willis. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I watched a ton of those guys, but I wasn't really a Matt Corral guy. I mean, I have to watch more, but I my first reaction to Matt Corral was like, he's all right. I wasn't really too impressed. So I would pick Malik Willis. I know Malik Willis has a very high ceiling, but also a pretty low floor if he doesn't fix the accuracy and the interception and stuff. But that dude is like he's a different breed. Like he is a freak athlete. Like for some reason, people think Daniel Jones is a freak athlete. No, Malik Willis is a freak athlete. So, and plus going from Liberty to the NFL, it's a pretty big difference, obviously. So, that might take a couple of years of development, and I don't know if we want to go there. So, but no, if the Giants hypothetically drafted Malik Willis next April, I could live with it. I'd be all right with it. It's like whatever, you can sell me on that upside, definitely. Um, This has to be a total house cleaning project. House cleaning, correct. Don't tell me Mayor is dumb enough to. Ah, you're not gonna like what I have to say. I'll tell you that. I think he could be dumb enough. I do think that. As I said before, I don't think five coaches or four coaches in 5 years is not. It's not what John Mara wants here. I do think there's a chance that he's dumb enough to bring Joe Judge back. Yeah. Now, is Joe Judge the biggest problem here? I mean, not really. But Joe Judge is also not a good coach. Not right now, at least. I mean, we'll see what Joe Judge is if he has some talent, but right now he's not a good coach. Like Joe Judge is not getting the most out of his players. The Giants are not disciplined. Um, he still employs Jason Garrett. That tells you all you need to know right there. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to not click on your thing. I'm gonna look for your past comments. Malik Khan. I don't know who that is. Malik Cunningham is a baller. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Once again, I'm not listen, I sit on my ass all Sunday. I can't do it Saturday too. So I try to avoid college football until the off season. um yeah, I know it's not the best quarterback draft, they say. You gotta feel like at least one guy's gonna you know, one guy should at least be a starter, right? Whether it's the Pitt guy or Willis or Corral, whoever. I don't know. You gotta feel like one guy's gonna end up being all right, but you never know. What do we have? No, we already tried this. We tried the Odell. Actually, no, we did not. That was Eli. But no, there's no point. Bro, if you think we're winning over six, I mean, listen, I mean, you've watched the Giants the past few years. They always do well in the second half. Like when we want them to lose, they win. That's when we want them to win, they lose. When we want them to lose, they win. Like the Giants don't realize the season starts until November. That's the way they go. Well, December now, but yeah. I don't know. I could say there's 7 games left. It wouldn't shock me if they went 3-4. It's not a lot of wins. It's still 6 wins, but I guess 7 wins is what you're saying. Yeah, I could see 4-3. It's not impossible, but I think I would guess 3-4 the rest of the year. It's probably a 6-win team. As long as Dave Gettleman is our GM, we'll suck. Yeah, I've been saying that since 2018, and the guy has not really changed my opinion. I thought Gettleman got better towards the end, but no, these last 2 off seasons aren't looking good either. So, Rolly Jones is hesitant on his decisions. Mike, he is. He's absolutely. You saw the way Tom Brady was going through his progressions, and I know Tom Brady's offensive line's the best, and Tom Brady's been around forever, but it's just like they were playing. It was like they were playing a different position. Like Daniel Jones is the deer in headlights type guy who stares down the same guy. His feet are always shuffling. He never looks calm. Like Eli Manning, while he did some stupid shit sometimes, Eli Manning always looked calm. Eli always very much the cool, calm, collected. And Daniel Jones is the opposite. Like Daniel Jones was supposed to be the Eli clone, but I am not seeing it so far. His coolness in the pocket is not there. I'll tell you that. Um, this is a long one. As a Giants fan, all I heard is that if DJ cuts back on turnovers, the Giants will win more games. He cut back, and we're still losing. He sucks. And our first response when he was drafted. Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's what I tell people all the time, man. Like 95, maybe more of the fan base was pissed off when the Giants took Daniel Jones. And then all of a sudden he had a great preseason versus the Jets, and we all wanted to convince ourselves, oh, this guy's great because he was beating the Jets second string defenders for a quarter, not even like a drive. So it's funny how quickly things change. I know people are allowed to change their opinion, but sometimes, like most times, your original thought and your original opinion is the right one. That's the way. Like, I've done that on plenty of like multiple choice tests in school. I would like fill in a bubble and then like erase it, and then I'll get the test back, and the first bubble was right, and I get the effing thing wrong. So like your first gut instinct is often correct. And there's times where you're gonna be very much wrong. I thought Josh Rosen was gonna be a really good NFL quarterback. Look where that got me. There's times where you're wrong about things, but there's also times where it's like, hey, I don't think Daniel Jones is that good. Why do we take him at 6? And then he has a great preseason game, and you're like, all right, he's actually not that bad. And then, we find out that maybe our original thoughts were correct. So I never liked Daniel Jones because of his ceiling. He was a low ceiling player that had the upside of like Alex Smith. I was like, that ain't what I want to draft. Like, what are we doing here? So, yeah. Uh oh. Oh no, bro. I feel like people are overreacting about Jones, though. My team has Simeon, so stop complaining. I like Jameis Winston, man. I feel bad. I love Jameis, actually. Not like I love Jameis Winston, so that sucked. But I actually wanted the Giants to sign Jameis. I got a lot of shit for that, by the way. A lot of shit. People are like, Jameis Winston. The hell are you talking about? Got a lot of quote tweets in the wrong direction there. But no, I mean, look, Daniel Jones has not played well. He's had 3 or 4 really good games, but for the most part, he's been like whatever. He's had a couple of really awful games, and they're often in prime time. So, yeah. Um, this is correct. We had a lot of wide receiver weapons tonight. No Shepard though, but yes, it's not the weapons' fault. Like those names on paper are good receivers. Like if you gave Tom Brady the receiving core of Kenny Galladay, Kadarius Toney, Sterling Shepard, and even um, Ingram, and even Barkley, that'd be a good offense. But it just don't work in New York for some reason. So basically, the problems here in the chat are lack of pressure on defense and Daniel Jones stinks. That's what I'm getting at. And build the offensive line. Yes. I mean, look, when are they going to build the offensive line? It's been literally 10 years. ever, ever since like the Chris Snee type guys started getting old, like they have not found anybody. Ever since that core of guys got old, they just can't seem to find anything. Oh, sign Haskins? Hell no. Absolutely not. Nah, I'm good. This is not the problem with Daniel Jones. Yes, it's a problem. Turnovers are bad. But the problem with Daniel Jones is that he turns the ball over, but he tries to be conservative while doing so. You can't be conservative and turn the ball over. You got to do one or the other. If you're going to turn the ball over, at least have some big plays. Daniel Jones doesn't have big plays. It's the offense's fault. It's Jason Garrett's fault. I get it. But you can't be a conservative quarterback like Daniel Jones, but throw interceptions at the rate he does or fumble the ball at the rate he does, because that's just a recipe for disaster. Now, if you have a Alex Smith who was really good at protecting the ball and hardly turned it over and was moving the ball, you can do that. But Daniel Jones just is a much more turnover prone quarterback than Alex Smith was. That's just the way it is. There's some quarterbacks, even Teddy Bridgewater, for instance, that can not take many deep shots, but just keep dinking and dunking and work their way down the field. But they do that because they play mistake-free football. We've seen enough Daniel Jones by now where we know he probably can't play mistake-free football. Like with Daniel Jones, they have to unleash him. They're never going to get the most out of Daniel Jones unless they unleash him. That's the crappy part. Like, we're not going to figure out who Daniel Jones is by throwing 5-yard curls to Evan Ingram. It's not going to work. And throwing slants to Kenny Galladay. So, yeah, that's my 2 cents. All right, we'll do a few more questions here. Did he miss one? I didn't see this one, honestly. Daniel Jones missed Galladay for a touchdown on the first. I don't remember that. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Do I think we can get our hands on Watson? Ben Watson, the tight end? No, I'm kidding. Yes and no. The no is because John Mara would never go for that. There's a few reasons why. I'm sure you guys know. I'm not going to say why. Think about it. I mean, Geno Smith was the first African American quarterback for the Giants. Let's just put that out there. Do you really think that John Mara would trade for an African American quarterback coming off the stuff that he's been coming off of? Like, that seems very far fetched to me. And I love Deshaun Watson, but like, does our owner love Deshaun Watson? That's the tough part. But the Giants have the assets. Yeah, they can trade their 2 first-round picks. They can trade one of their third-round picks. They can trade their freaking second-round pick and get them. Like, they could get them. Absolutely no doubt about it. But John Mara, does John Mara want to go that route? I don't think so. I really don't think so. So no, I love that idea, but I know let's not get political, but I'm speaking the truth. Let's be honest. Like, I'm not. This isn't groundbreaking information here. I'm just saying. Hey, Andrew, what's up, dude? Thank you. Yeah, Andrew's an Eagles fan. Actually, Andrew, you picked the Buccaneers tonight in the spread pick show, so congrats to you. I'm an idiot. Sucks. Yeah, I would love Deshaun Watson though, as I was saying. That'd be great. Yep. This one I thought about. Jimmy Garoppolo's contract is very easy to get out of this year, after this year. So yeah, I mean, I think that's possible. I mean, Jimmy Garoppolo he has his own problems, obviously, but like passing outside the hashes, Jimmy Garoppolo is not who you want. But over the middle of the field, he's great. So Garoppolo makes quick decisions. He has a quick release. Yeah, I kind of like Garoppolo. I can get behind that as a quarterback number 2, competition with DJ next year. So, yeah, like I don't know if the whole Giants organization is racist, but like it's, I feel like the evidence is kind of there. You know what I mean? So. I guess some people like that take. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like getting political, but like that's just, I don't know. I feel like there is some truth to that, right? Trade for Russ or Watson. Who do I prefer? Ooh. If Deshaun Watson is like not convicted of anything, I want Deshaun Watson because of the age. And Russell Wilson now is 32, 33. I still think Russell Wilson probably has like 5 really good years left, and that's a long time in the NFL. But man, if I can get 10 years of Deshaun Watson, that's great. So yeah, I would take Deshaun Watson in that situation. I don't know which one would be cheaper. I think both teams would ask for a ton, but I don't know. I think if Deshaun Watson's clean, I want him. That's my guy. So I've always loved Deshaun Watson. I thought the Eagles had 5 wins, no? Aren't they 5 and 6 or no? Andrew, let us know. I thought the Eagles had 5 wins. Teddy Bridgewater I can get behind too. I actually had Teddy Bridgewater in a video I did back in 2019. No, 2018. I don't know, whatever year it was. I forget. I was like, who should the Giants' next quarterback be? And I had Teddy Bridgewater near the top of my preferences because I'm like, that would be a pretty nice like bridge quarterback. No pun intended for Bridgewater, but that would be a good bridge quarterback. And let's hypothetically say we live in this universe where the Giants signed Teddy Bridgewater in 2019, didn't draft Daniel Jones, and then the next year took Justin Herbert. Let's just say, I'm just saying, like if that happened, that'd be a lot better. We'd be in a better spot right now. So, 5 and 6, yeah, I figured, yeah. It's not political. It's the truth. NFL owners have been hesitant to start black. Yeah, listen. I'm not trying to get canceled out here for saying some stuff. I know it's the truth, but the whole cancel culture stuff is real these days. You gotta watch your mouth, even if it's the truth. Yeah, the whole incompetence thing really throws me off with the Giants. That's what sucks. If Dave Gettleman came in here and evaluated the roster correctly, and they rebuilt in 2018, and like did stuff right, but just happened to miss on the players, I would have been like, okay. But the fact that they came in here, that Gettleman came in here in 2018 and John Mara wanted to, start Eli in 2018 and it set the team back. Like that stuff pissed me off. I'm like, how could you not see this team had to rebuild? They were 3-13 the year prior, and you thought Nate Solder and Saquon Barkley were going to bring us to the promised land of the playoffs. Like that was stupid, Like that's the part I don't get. Not every player you draft is going to be great. Not every free agent signing you have is going to be great. But when you just willingly go all in with a terrible football team, that's how you set yourself back. And the Giants did that. And that's why I was pissed. That's why I've built this reputation of being like the pessimistic Giants fan. Like that's what it is. Because I'll tell you what, if the Giants rebuilt in 2018, but they got their players wrong, I would have been like, okay, that sucks. I hate it, but at least they knew to rebuild at the right time. But when you go all in with the wrong team, that's even worse. That's what bothers me. So I know for some reason people don't get that. I don't know why, but that's what pisses me off. I'm more of a process over results type guy. More times than not, when you have a good process, you're gonna have good results. It's not always 100% guaranteed. Nothing is in life, but when you have better process, you're gonna get better results. And the Giants' process sucks, and their results suck. They get both of the bad parts of it. Let's see. Are you saying this for the 2019? Like, because there was that scenario where the Giants could have taken Justin Herbert. They did technically pass on him for Andrew Thomas, which I didn't think was a bad idea because I did not think Herbert was going to be this good. Not many people did, but yeah, I don't know if you meant like should we have taken him despite having Jones, or if we like had a bridge quarterback. I don't know. Yeah, I like best player available when it's like the position actually is like worth taking that early. Like I'm not taking a running back that early, obviously. See where that got us, but like Micah Parsons, that's the guy I always go back to. That guy's worth taking early. Kyle Pitts, taking most tight ends in the first round is probably not a good idea, especially like number 4. But Kyle Pitts is a freaking unicorn. Like that guy is probably worth it. So it sucks now because Calvin Ridley's out and the Falcons suck, but I don't know. I would have sucked. Tua is like the left-handed Daniel Jones. I would not have been able to deal with that. I mean, Tua is all right, but I feel like him and Daniel Jones are like the same guy. I could be wrong, but I look at them very similarly. Yeah, exactly. Dave Gettleman openly admitted they tried to win and rebuild at the same time, and it was the dumbest thing I heard. I literally wanted to just put my fist through the computer when I heard him say that. I mean, with his stupid accent. Ugh, I hate that guy. I don't hate many people, but I hate that guy. Ruined my life. Is that right? Barkley, to be fair, did have 2,000 yards from scrimmage, and the Giants finished 14th in DVOA and all. Is that true? That's embarrassing. Wow. That is really bad. Gettleman slander. Let's see. Gettleman is the worst GM ever. No argument out of me. I don't remember a GM having 4 years to rebuild a team and totally failing. He had 3 picks inside the top 6. Listen, this man had all the assets in the world. He had the 2nd overall pick, the highest pick for the Giants since Lawrence Taylor. He had the 6th overall pick, the 4th overall pick. This year had 11 traded back. Like this man had no excuses. And Dave Gettleman went on a spending spree in his first offseason, getting Nate Solder, Patrick Omameh, Jonathan Stewart, Kareem Martin. Like people act like, oh, Jerry Reese effed up the whole team. Well, yeah, Jerry Reese left him in a bad situation, but still, Dave Gettleman was able to sign Nate Solder and Omameh and Stewart and all Kareem Martin and throw like how much money? Like 50, like a lot of money. Like because Nate Solder made how much per year? Like $18 million per year, and Kareem Martin was making the hell was he making? I think he was making $5 million a year. Kareem Martin, Omameh was making $5 million a year. Like he was giving out pretty nice sized contracts. It wasn't just like Jerry Reese's fault. And there's still people 4 years later that blame Jerry Reese, which is just a mental illness at this point. Like how do you not? This is Gettleman's fault. Like I'm sorry. I know Jerry Reese didn't leave us with the best situation, but shit, at least he had Landon Collins at 23 years old and Odell Beckham at 24 years old, and Jason Pierre-Paul was a stud. Who else did we have? Like we had the Romeo Okwara, who ended up being a really good player for the Lions before he tore his Achilles. Like there was talented players on this team. Justin Pugh was still here. He was a fine guard for the Cardinals now. Devon Kennard's okay. Janoris Jenkins still playing. Like, there was talent on that team. It's just they were overpaid. So, um, yeah, you can't rebuild and win. It's impossible. I don't think it's been done really. The Oklahoma City Thunder almost did it a couple years ago when they had Chris Paul, but then they kind of tailed off at the end. But it looked like they almost did it. But yeah, it's very hard to do that. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Bill O'Brien's the worst. I actually made a video about Bill O'Brien once, and it's so bad. Like everything he did, I cannot believe he was employed for that long. Um, but yeah, Gettleman's got to go. Definitely. I think that's it. Got to mostly everything. If you guys have any burning questions, I'll give you guys like another minute to say some stuff. But that's pretty much it. We're going for 4 hours now. Geez. So who is our Sean McKay? Sean McVay. Who is Sean McVay now? I don't. I thought Joe Brady could be that guy, but Joe Brady kind of sucks now. It could be a Sam Darnold problem too. Joe Brady, by the way, is the offensive play caller for the Panthers, and I thought he was going to fix Sam Darnold's career, and he was the guy who really helped Joe Burrow at LSU break out. So he had a good resume going for a while, and then Sam Darnold kind of sucked. So now people are kind of off him, but I do like him. Who's the Cowboys kid? Kellen Moore, right? Kellen Moore, interesting one. I don't know if he's McVay, and I think the Cowboys would be stupid to let him go. I would fire McCarthy before I let Kellen Moore go. Might be a hot take, but I would. Brian Dable with the Bills, maybe. I don't know. I don't feel as great about that, but maybe. All right, let's get some final questions here. F this team. Yeah, I agree. F this team. I agree. F them. I hate that they waste my energy and time, but it's too late. I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep to defend them. I mean, this is a good take. If Garrett gets fired after this game, this loss is worth it, although he probably won't be fired anyway. But yeah, that will be worth it. Fire everyone. I'm done with Joe Dirt and Daniel Pennies. Yeah, whatever. As I said, I won't lose sleep if they get rid of those guys. I will definitely not lose sleep. I'll be all right with that. Whatever. There's probably much better options out there somewhere. What GM can fix this team? I love Ed Dodds with the Colts. Always have for the last couple of years. He's been my guy. Helped turn the Colts around, and like the Colts are what Dave Gettleman wants to be. Run the ball, stop the run, pressure the passer. That's what the Colts are. And despite having Carson Wentz, who isn't what he used to be, Carson Wentz is still having a really good year. And like he sucked yesterday, for instance, against Buffalo, but they ran the ball so well. Jonathan Taylor almost had 5. He had 5 touchdowns and 200 rushing yards, basically. But they won. Like that's what Gettleman wants to be. So Ed Dodds, of course, is a guy who's been with the Colts for a while, and he had that great trade back with the Jets in the trade for Sam Darnold, actually. So we got a bunch of draft picks there. He's a fan of trading down. Comes from a good organization. Like I'd be a fan of Ed Dodds. There's a couple guys I like. Adam Peters with the 49ers I like. And I see people hype up this Mike Borgonzi guy with the Chiefs. I mean, maybe that's one. I don't really know. I don't know too much about him. I like Byron Leftwich. Yeah, I can get on board. Byron Leftwich was actually against us tonight. He's with the Buccaneers. I think he's the offensive coordinator now. Although it is Bruce Arians' offense, but I do think Byron Leftwich has like some say in the play calls and whatnot. So I would be fine with that. Eric Bieniemy just can't get hired for some reason. There's got to be something going on there. Like there's got to be something the media is missing with that one because I don't know why this man can't get a job, but there must be some type of dirt on his name. I don't know. No, I don't want an established head coach. We've gone that route, and it's like whatever. Like I feel like all the established head coaches are, the good ones are taken already. Like which established coach are we going to get that's going to change everything? Should we get Bill Cowher out of retirement? No, this is a bad take. I know you're an Eagles fan, I think, but no, this is not. The Tom Coughlin GM thing did not work out. Stapleton thinks it's going to happen. Fire Garrett? I hope so. I hate Garrett. I keep saying I hate. That's not nice. I was raised better than that. I don't like Jason Garrett. I'll put it that way. And I don't like Dave Gettleman. I don't hate anybody. Really? I don't really watch the pressers too much, but I should. This would probably be an entertaining one. I still gotta make my reaction slash podcast after this, so got a long night ahead of me. Um, who did the Giants draft? No clue. No, I have not done research. I'll let you know in like January when I do more research. Um, Ernie Accorsi. Oh my god! If the Giants have to consult Ernie Accorsi for the next GM hire, I already know it's going downhill. Like they need to stop with that. Daniel Jones, huge part of the problem. I agree. Lewis Riddick. I mean, I would want to see how he does first before judging it. But Lewis Riddick openly admitted that he wanted Dwayne Haskins and Saquon. So, you tell me what that means. It ain't good. So, I don't think his drafts would have been much better. But I don't know. I mean, even with Gettleman, I gave him a chance to see how it went first, and then once he took Barkley, it sent me over the edge. But yeah, I'll see how he does. I'm not gonna hate it. I'm not gonna like hate Lewis Riddick for no reason. Like let's see how he does. At least it'd be kind of an outside hire, so that kind of helps. Jones don't got it. Only 7 passing touchdowns. Wow, that's it. 7. I thought he had more than that. No, nah, he's got to have more than 7. Come on, that's a lie. Adam Gase. Shit, why not? He's used to the New York media. Let's do it. That's my Adam Gase imitation. I don't know if you guys caught that, but with the eyes. Let's just hire Jason Garrett as head coach. Why not? Can't get much worse. Nah, I'm not. If Kitchen's a head coach was a bad experience. He was too overwhelmed. Uh, yeah, I'm with you. I really don't. I don't research the draft until like January, the earliest. I can't get into all that. It's too much going on in the season, honestly. Um. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all of you for being here. It was fun. The game was not fun, but talking to you guys and the therapy session is always cool. Yeah, this seems more accurate. 9 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. That's not good. Like that's like Taylor Heineke type shit. You can't have that. Yeah, you just can't have it. No. Like how can you look at those numbers? I know stats aren't everything, but how can you look at those numbers and be like, that guy's a franchise? I can't say it. I can't say it. I'm sorry. Call me a bad fan. Fine. That's what I imagine having 9 touchdowns. I mean, damn. All right, you guys are starting to be mean to Daniel Jones. I gotta get out of here, man. This chat is toxic, as the kids say. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate all you, and I'll have a post game reaction out after this. I'm sure most of you know what I have to say at this point, but I'll talk about the whole game as a whole. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, and I will talk to you all next time.